Lizard. Lizard.
Good day, everybody.
Lizard.
Welcome back
Lizard.
to Giddy Fox Gaming.
Lizard.
My name is Tails. It's so good to have you here.
Lizard.
And I don't know if you can tell in my voice, but we losing it. We losing it. Holy mackerel, Chad. I was streaming yesterday, as you know. I was here. I was hanging out. Streamed 5 hours. I was just about to lose my voice then. My mom called. She's like, "Hey, Tails, you want to go get lunch with me?" I was like, "Yeah." We both hadn't had lunch. It's 3 o'clock. Let's go. My mom and I were out at lunch from 3 p.m. till 8:30 p.m.
Lizard.
talking. Another 5 hours. Yeah. My voice is shot, y'all. Whew, man, 10 hours straight talking. If y'all think I don't have something to say, let that be the evidence you need, you know? Ooh, it was really fun. We didn't eat the whole time. We had one meal. That was it. We had a sandwich, had a hoagie, but we just sat and talked for like hours. I need to send her a message today and thank her for hanging out with me because I can get kind of wordy. Lemon honey tea? Is that what this is? I think this is lemon honey tea, right? Is that what they call it? I think I'm good. We're good. I just haven't gotten too far into this yet. Yes, that lunch was a really good time. Much needed. I had been isolated on my couch for 5 days sick, talking to nobody. And then now I'm feeling better. And Mama Tails is like, "Hey, let's go hang out." And I'm like, "That's really nice of you, Mama Tails." She's a gem, you know that? She's a nice one. That's why I keep her around. Just messing around. Oh, man. Hope y'all are doing great, by the way. Thanks for hanging. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Hope your day is starting great. Hope your week is starting even better. Great to have you here. We are on the final day of the Seregios challenge. We started with low rank armor and low rank weapon. Took down Seregios with basically the worst gear in the game. And have worked our way into building a full set of equipment. And then now, every single piece of gear that you can make from Seregios. We are on the final day. I need 17 head breaks. That's it. 17 head breaks from any level of Seregios. It's happening today. We're going to do it. But there's a big hurdle in the way today because we've got a brand new update for Monster Hunter Wilds coming out tonight in like 10 hours, 12 hours, something like that. And the patch notes are out. So we're going to go over those first. Shouldn't take too long. Let's talk through them all, see how everyone's feeling, fill everybody in on the updates so you guys are ready to go for when you actually get to play the update later today. Yeah? So we're going to jump into that, but I gotta read this first. Andre, back as a legendary hunter for 19 months. 19 months. Holy mackerel. 19 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you. W's in chat for Andre. Lizards in chat for Andre, whichever you prefer. Thank you for supporting me and this channel for so long. That's so kind of you. I can't believe we're at the point where people are going over into now the 20s in support here on the channel. 20 months. That's forever. That's almost 2 years. What the heck? Thank you all. It really does mean the world to me. Thank you. Thanks, Andre. Andre says, long time no see. Glad you're feeling better. I am feeling better. My voice a little bit shot, but I feel great. I feel very good. Thanks, Andre. Yeah, always good to see you, friend. Always good to see you. You want the fish? I haven't had time to set up the fish. I was going to set up the fish yesterday, but I was out at lunch with my mom. I didn't get home till 8:30, and then my wife was home, and I hadn't seen her all day because I was gone. She got home from work, and I wasn't home. So I hung out with wifey and went to bed. I'll try to get fish work done today. I'll have time today, I'm sure. And if not today, then tomorrow. We'll get there. Fish is happening as long as I can make it work. It'll be good stuff. All right, y'all. Well, I want to say hi to everybody who's here. Chaotic, Mario, good to see you. Titanium, Wyvern Hunter, good to see you. What's up, Alpha? Welcome, welcome. Swag Swinger, Dylan, good to see you as well. Low Key, Slacksaurus Rex, welcome. Good to see y'all. Andre, obviously. T19, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Dylan? Welcome back from the basement. Great to have you here. Terragal, how we doing? Howdy there. Proceed, good to see you as well. Draconified. Hey there, hey there. What's up, Kel? White Fatales, what's up? How we doing, y'all? Great to have y'all here. Good morning. Good morning. Or good day, I gotta say. It's not necessarily morning for you guys. Morning for me. Good day to you. Ultimate Rule, what's up? How we doing? What's up? Radio Demon, how we doing? Good to see y'all. Time for Steve Death? Yes. The last Steve is gonna be hunted today. All right, chat, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump into that director's letter, the patch notes, and take a look-see at what's coming in the update later today for Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll talk through it. My goal is to not spend the whole stream doing this, obviously. We got the Steve challenge, right? We're not gonna go crazy on this. But I do want to spend some time talking about it because it's gonna affect all the people who are playing Wilds. Also this channel. Like, there's gonna be things added to the game in 12 hours that are gonna be put in this channel now. And so I think we should take a look at it, see what we're jumping into, you know? Have some thoughts about it. Preface. I have read like 3 sentences of this update. I was making sure I had the right website when I found it this morning. And so I just was reading through to see if it was the actually patch notes or if it was just like some nice letter that the director sent us. This is the patch notes. So as soon as I found out it was that, I just stopped reading. I said, I'm going to save it. And we're going to read it on stream. So here we are. What's up, Oni? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Okay, let's jump over here, yeah? Ooh, maybe it's gonna work. Aha! Yes, it is. There we are. There we are. Okay. Patch notes. Here we go. Excuse me. By the way, chat, while we're going through this, if you want to jump in my lobby, so we're ready for Steve right after this is over. I'll get the lobby ID going into chat right now. The lobby's live. I'm there. I'm hanging out in the Grand Hub. Feel free to swing by, and I'll see you in a few minutes, yeah? Okay. Director's letter, August 2025. This is the update, title update 2.5 kind of thing. We're in between title update 2 and 3. And Monster Hunter said, hey, we're going to give you some end game content with talismans and a whole bunch of other stuff that's in these notes. I don't know all the details yet, but let's look at them. Let's find out what's coming to Monster Hunter Wilds and what we're going to be doing in game here. So here we go. A message from Director Takuda. Hello, hunters. This is Yuya Takuda. I'm not Yuya Takuda. He's got a better voice than I do. The director of Monster Hunter Wilds. Thanks so much for playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Big thank you as well to all the hunters who have been sharing their game feedback and requests. The entire development team is carefully reviewing your feedback and working hard to implement improvements and adjustments. We apologize for the time some improvements may take, but we are committed to delivering a more enjoyable and satisfying game experience, so we greatly appreciate your patience. As previously announced, we plan to release version 1.021 update on Wednesday. That's tomorrow. Or if you're in the United States, it's actually tonight. I think my time, Central Time, it releases at 9 o'clock or 9:30 p.m. So 12 hours from now, something like that. And it'll be available later today, you know. We're 12 hours away-ish from the update coming out. This update will include expanded endgame content, balance adjustments for weapons, and other adjustments and improvements. Cool. Sounds good. Here's their timeline for the last couple of title updates this year. So we're right here on August 13th. They moved this thing from title update 3 into the update that we're looking at now. Title update 3 is slated for the end of September, and then title update 4 will be in the winter time. More monsters coming, more challenging hunts, which it's kind of crazy to think that we're gonna have even more challenging hunts in title update 4 based on what we're gonna get today out. You'll see. It's crazy. All right. Expanded end game content. Originally planned for implementation in the third title update scheduled for the end of September. We've moved this up to now. We'll be adding a new set of high difficulty quests. And as rewards for completing them, you can obtain talismans with randomly assigned bonuses, including weapon skills. That's a big word right there. Weapon skills. So talismans now, talismans for the new update are not going to be stuck at just armor skills. We'll be able to add weapon skills to talismans, which is kind of a big deal. That's huge. I think that's a big change. We'll see what that looks like. As a new set of high difficulty quests, 9-star monsters will start appearing when you are HR 100 or higher. 9-star monsters. And we got to look at the first frame of this picture. There's Big Daddy Gore. I cannot wait to read all of the posts on Twitter and Reddit of hunters who are so mad that they're getting one shot by 9-star Gore, because they're already mad that they're getting one shot by 8-star Gore. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna get my popcorn out. Like, man, you thought Monster Hunter was easy. 9-star Gore. Dude, we are gonna get ripped apart. Holy mackerel. We got Gore, Arkfeld, Ray Dow, Mitsuzune, Lagaya, Chris, Seregios, New Udra, Uthduna, and Jin Dahad, which is the lineup I expected. I think it would have been cool if we had a wider lineup for this, for 9-star monsters, but of all the monsters you would have thought would have gone up in difficulty, these are exactly the ones I would have picked, you know? It also makes me wonder, based on title update 3 end of September and title update 4 in the winter, the new monsters that are coming with those updates, I imagine are going to be grouped in with these. That's my guess. I have a pretty good feeling that the monsters they're adding to the game are not going to be lower tiered monster than these. And so we can expect that this is like getting our you know, getting our tongue wet, getting a little taste test of what's coming for Talisman System. And then end of September, they'll be like, okay, and here's like 2 more monsters that you can fight to do the same thing or have extra stuff or whatever else. We'll see what happens, but I think it'd be pretty good. Okay. Following that, our third update in late September, we'll see additional 9-star monster appear in event quests. For veteran players who have experienced endgame content in previous Monster Hunter titles, we understand that the difficulty of tempered monsters at launch may have felt lacking. Therefore, starting with title update 2, we've introduced a system for more detailed monster parameter customization, as well as other adjustments to ensure a challenging and rewarding experience. I think that's great. Unfortunately, I don't like to be the doomsayer here. I think it's too late. Like, unfortunately, I'm pretty forgiving when it comes to Monster Hunter because I'm playing this every day already. I like it. It's fun. It's a great game. But I think a lot of players, especially players that they're pointing out here, veteran players, I think that they wanted all of this difficulty stuff here in title update 2. You know, like they did it with a couple monsters in Title Update 2, but not like this. And so I think that this is too late, unfortunately. It's glad it's here now. And for all the people who have been waiting to buy Monster Hunter Wilds, I think this is like, we are now getting to the point where it's like, yeah, maybe it's probably worth looking at now. We're getting to the point where things are getting solved, you know? So we're adding the glowing stone appraisal item as a quest reward for quests with 9-star monsters. Upon quest completion, the glowing stone appraisal item, a quest reward for quests with 9-star monsters, will transform into an appraised talisman with randomly assigned skills. Unlike other talismans, which can be crafted and upgraded at the smithy, appraised talismans cannot be upgraded. However, they can be randomly granted not only armor skills, but weapon skills and decoration slots. Both weapon skills and armor skills decoration slots, allowing for more customization and experimentation with builds. We hope this leads to more engaging gameplay and encourages hunters to try different weapons and armor based on the talismans they obtain. Additionally, we recognize the endgame content early after the game's release was slightly skewed around Arkfeld. This, combined with the fact that Arkfeld is relatively resistant to elements, results in limited opportunities to try out diverse builds. In response, we have adjusted the difficulty, average hunting time, and rewards for each of the 9-star monsters being added in an effort to ensure that all monsters offer balanced rewards fitting with the effort spent hunting them. We encourage you to select your hunts based on your own individual skill, equipment, or needs, and enjoy each challenge. Interesting. So there's two things here. And I'd love to hear your thoughts here, chat, on the two things. The one is this one. We're back to Rise Talisman grind, except a little bit faster. Like, so in Rise, we would put parts or gear or whatever into a pot, and then we'd have to go on a quest or more. Sometimes it was 4 or 5 quests, and then you'd get this talisman spit out. In this version, you do the quest, you get an appraisal item, and the talisman's spit out. So the grind is we don't do 5 quests anymore, but the grind is it's random skills on the talisman and armor slots. How you feeling about it, chat? How you feeling? Man, dude, I might not just not get enough sleep last night. Like, I'm bummed that we're doing RNG talismans, you know? Like, it's fine. I'm glad it's here. I'm glad we get to do something with the 9-star quest besides get more parts from those monsters. Like, it's nice that now we have something to get from the 9-star quests versus 8-star quests was just higher difficulty. But man, pulling a slot machine, I'm not pumped about the idea of a slot machine, you know? And I haven't played it yet, so I'm happy to be wrong. I hope that it's way more engaging than that. But my initial reaction is like, oh man, like, we're just gonna press the, you know, appraise button and hope it's good. And if it's not, we're doing another run. So I don't know. I'm kind of doom and gloom about it right now, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping we would have a way to mess with the odds a little bit. To like kind of like, yeah, I want this skill for sure, you know, something like that. Or I want weapon skill slots on the talisman. So what do I got to do that? I guess we'll find out. That maybe that's all in there still, but it doesn't feel like it from the description. That's all. Okay. Most casual people aren't reaching HR 100. Yeah, but I think they didn't have a reason to before. I think now they do. And I think that's good for the game. I think when you get to HR 50 and you're like, oh man, talismans are HR 100. Okay, I'm going to go do this grind. I think people will do it. I think it'll give them a reason to. Thanks, Slack. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't think people getting to HR 100 mattered that much prior to this update. Now it will. I think people will do it, you know. Okay, this is just my initial reaction, chat. I've not played the update, so I don't know what it's going to actually be like. I'm hoping that it's a little bit more fleshed out, you know. And if it even just a little bit more fleshed out, I think makes the whole system better, you know. I think that my fear, and if I would love to be wrong about this, chat. I would love to be wrong about it. It's just my initial reaction. My fear is that the system is, I fought 9-star gore, had a great time. It was super fun. I get the glowing stone drop. It just appears as a talisman, and it has random skills and slots on it, and that's it. And that's all it is. You know? If there's more to it than that, I'm good. I think it's well done. But if it's just that, and that's what it reads to me like, I think we're just so close from having like a really fun end game thing to do, you know? So there's my 2 pennies. Okay, here we go. 9-star monster adjustments. In light of the addition of 9-star monsters, we've lengthened the duration of meal effects so that they're less likely to expire if the hunt goes on a little long. Love that change. Love that change. We also raised the upgrade limit for armor of rarity 5 or above, so that players can squeeze in a little more defense before they go up against challenging new monsters. Sweet. Additionally, from HR 100 and higher, Ray Dow and New Udra will now appear in the Wounded Hollow. Oh, sick! And each region's apex predator will be more likely to appear even when that region is experiencing an inclemency. That's awesome. That's awesome. I think that's really cool. I think the Wounded Hollow is not used that well. I'm glad that they're adding more stuff to the Wounded Hollow. I think that's great. I think one interesting thing here, we're experiencing monsters that aren't around during the inclemency. I think it's a good change. It's too bad though. Like the weather effects in Wilds are really cool and they're worth playing around. But I get that having players rest during the inclemency just to do this system is a drag. So I think it's good that they made this change. It's just too bad. Like I think this shows more the weakness of the resting system than it is about the weather effects, you know? I think it's too bad that they said, okay, well, we've got this cool thing about monsters appearing in different stuff, but the only way to access them is to hit the rest button at camp. So, okay, that's good. That's good. Does that mean Ray Dow and New Udra can appear at the same time in the same place? Ooh, I don't know. I wonder if they'll limit it to 1 Apex in the Wounded Hollow at a time or not. You know, back in World and Rise and stuff, right? You had 2 Elder Dragons in the Guiding Lands at a time, right? You couldn't get 3, but you could get 2 very rarely. Like maybe it could happen. That could be kind of fun. That'd be awesome. Yeah, an Apex War, dude. Can you imagine? That'd be kind of sick. I like that. Title Update 3. As mentioned previously, Title Update 3 will see the gradual introduction of 9-star monsters and event quests as well. We're also adjusting the strength of support hunters in line with these adjustments. Okay, sounds good. That works. In order to diversify the lineup of quests, we're working to make it possible for Lagiacrus to appear in the Wounded Hollow, as well as other additions such as more hunts targeting packs of monsters. We're also putting in adjustments to improve gameplay convenience, such as preventing monsters from spontaneously destroying pop-up camps and resetting the cooldown for mantles upon beginning a quest. Okay, yeah, these are good changes. I like these changes a lot. Title Update 3 is when that's happening though, not now. So we gotta wait till the end of September for that. I think this makes sense. I think this is good. What's up, Autumn Streak? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Living at home to an endangered and protected species of lizard. Managed to get one and get a few pictures. Nice. I'm excited to see it. That's great. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Laggy and Wounded Hollow I think is a good change. Yep, I think that'll be fun. Finally, we can reassure you that any new monsters added in Title Update 3 will also feature 9-star difficulty quests. Lizard, we hope you look forward to new contents for Title Update 3, and in the meantime, you can enjoy the new additions from this version to strengthen your equipment and collect the praise talisman in preparation for the challenging hunts ahead. Chat, what monsters are they alluding to, quote unquote, with Title Update 3? What do you think? I don't have a guess yet. It's just fun to consider, like, hey, you're going to need to strengthen up before these challenging hunts that are coming. What's it going to be? What's our next 9-star monster going to be in Title Update 3? What do you think? What do we got to, like, what do we got to strengthen up for? Yeah, Magnum Hollow, that's really interesting. Yeah. Elder Dragons, maybe? Is this the time where they're like, hey, you better prepare because by end of September, a whole new class of monster comes out? I don't know. Could be, maybe. Weapon balance changes. As previously announced, we had been planning balance adjustments for 5 weapon types. However, in the end, we expanded the scope and will be implementing adjustments for 11 total weapons. Oh my gosh. Okay, affected weapon types: greatsword, longsword, sword and shield, dual blades, hunting horn, lance, switch axe, charge blade, insect glaive, light bow gun, heavy bow gun, and then bug fixes for the gun lance and the bow. Dude, every weapon got touched, essentially, in Title Update 2. In Title Update 2. That's nutty. Except maybe, I don't know if bow got touched that much. But greatsword didn't get touched at the beginning of Title Update 2. Oh, it shows here what they did. Okay. This was Title Update 2 weapon touches. Now they're doing... So every single weapon got touched. by balance stuff. That's crazy. All right. What happens here, huh? You're gonna get torched for this? I think Black Diablos would be perfect. Oil well. I think that'd be great. I think that'd be awesome. I'd be down for that. The weapon balances are on a different page. Okay, we'll have to look it up. Hey, Black Star, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Overall direction. In previous updates, we aimed for greater diversity in hunting styles and equipment builds, including equipment with elemental properties. We performed balance adjustments, including some downward adjustments to ensure no single strategy was overly effective against monsters introduced later on. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. What is this hinting to, chat? What are they trying to tell us? Are they bringing in monsters that are like really good against or really bad against elemental effects? And now they're like, oh man, they're gonna obliterate it when we get there. And so we better downward adjust it. I don't know. However, this resulted in some hunting styles becoming less viable and certain weapon types experiencing lower than intended viability. That's crazy. Viability. What a word. They're saying right here, some weapons aren't even worth using. That's crazy to me. Whether that's title update 3 monster or they're saying like right now, there are weapons in the mix that are like, yeah, you may as well not play them. What? We apologize for the results that we did not communicate our balancing intentions clear enough. This update will mitigate the excessive downward adjustments made until the update 2. Focus on enhancing each weapon's type individuality. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Revisiting downward adjustments. For sword and shield, charge blade, light bowgun, and heavy bowgun, we will be revisiting the downward adjustments made in title update 2. For sword and shield in wilds, we've been particularly focused on making the weapon easy to handle even for beginners. Making adjustments to its movesets so that a certain level of damage can be dealt with any action. That's really interesting. You guys feel that way with sword and shield? Now that they've said it, I understand. I think I see them doing this. Pretty interesting. Among these, the damage output of some actions was found to be too high in relation to their ease of use when compared to other weapon types. Therefore, we made some downward adjustments in title update 2. Among those adjustments, we found that the downward adjustment of guard slash reduced the usage frequency of counter slash. So we're applying a slight power increase to guard slash to compensate. Okay, interesting. In title update 2 for charge blade, we aim to balance amped elemental discharge so that could offer another reliable source of damage beyond multi-hit attacks in axe mode. However, the adjustment resulted in less power than intended and also failed to expand player options. To address this, we revisited these adjustments and made it so that increased damage via enhanced files is reflected while in power axe mode, making it easier to maintain high damage output while keeping power axe mode active. Okay, so we got a Savage Axe buff in Charge Blade compared to title update 2 release. Interesting. Light bowgun, heavy bowgun. In the version 1.1 update, we introduced downward adjustments to elemental and pierce ammo to prevent it from being overpowered against future high difficulty monsters. Chat, they have to be elemental weak monsters, right? What's a monster that's clearly weak to an element? That's like, it sticks out like a sore thumb. This monster, like in Pokemon, Gyarados just dies to any lightning damage. What's the monster that's for sure weak to elemental? Like it just dies. Anything. What are they alluding to here? Holy crap, Ultramute. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate that. W's in chat for Ultramute, everybody. Thanks for supporting me in the channel. That's very kind of you. Unleash the Fatalis. Oh man, could it be? I don't know, man. I don't know. That would be really early for Fatalis, I think, but that'd be crazy. Thanks, Ultramute. Appreciate it a lot. Get those lizards out, chat. Thanks for supporting me, friend. I appreciate that. Gravios? Yeah, but that's already in the game. I'm thinking monsters that aren't in the game.
Lizard.
What monsters aren't in the game that are like obviously very elemental weak?
Lizard.
Raging Bracky? Oh man, that'd be crazy. Yeah, Diablos with ice, that could be. Yep. Elatrion, I think that's an interesting call. Yeah, I think Elatrion too, but I don't know if Elatrion a base game? That'd be kind of crazy, huh? Did I get kicked from the lobby? My bad. Grog or something else, maybe. Or Gog, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Ha! Crazy. Velkhana, that's interesting. Rajang, yeah, those are good. Interesting. Okay. Okay. We will also relax the downward adjustment to the amount of rapid fire and ignition gauge recovery when using pierce ammo. Finally, we'll increase the amount of gauge recovery for various ammo types, improve the handling of power special ammo, or expand viable ammo selections for more situations. I think that's good. I think it's good. Other weapons. We will perform some upward adjustments for weapons like the Great Sword and Insect Glaive. Oh my gosh, Great Sword's getting buffed, y'all. Great Sword's getting better. Does it need to be? Guess we'll find out. Which are really not in the subject matter stage. For dual blades, we're focusing on improving usability, such as making demon boost mode easier to maintain and making focus strikes easier to use. In particular, based on player feedback, we added a focus strike action, which can be chained into others, that provides another option for continuing attacks without changing your position. Okay, let's watch it here. What are they doing here? Okay, I don't quite understand. Chat, what are you seeing here with the dual blades? Anything? Do you see a difference? I think the biggest thing with dual blades for me with the focus strike was that big leap forward. It's kind of awkward, but they're still doing it. Oh, hold on. That attack is not... Oh, okay, it's the finisher. It's they fly up and come back. Okay, that looks like a rise attack. Is that a Wirebug rise attack? That looks like something from Wirebugs. That's got to be it. So maybe they're letting you choose between finishers now? Yeah, it provides another option for continuing attacks without changing your position. So it looks like we're... Dual Blade's going to have 2... finishing attacks for focus strikes. You're either going to do this one that's on screen, repeating, or you do the big Levi attack from Attack on Titan where you go like Beyblading on the back of the monster. I think that's cool. I think that's great. More options is always fun, in my opinion, because now this lets you be creative while you're hunting. When that focus strike pops up, now dual blades like Sword and Shield, you get to think like, okay, what do I want right now? What's the move that I want to experience right now? I think that's really cool. That's awesome. Okay. Nice. That's pretty sick. I like that. I think that's a good change. I think it's really interesting. I wonder why they did it. Maybe it's just I think of speedrunners instantly with this. Like, was the focus strike attack too long for speedrunners? So they're like, we need to make a shorter option so that we can speedrun stuff, you know? Interesting. You're legally required to always use the Levi attack on Jin Dahad, though. Got it. Is that part of the new terms of service? They ban you from the game if you don't? We've implemented changes into the new update that if you don't use the Levi attack on dual blades on Jin Dahad, we will brick your game. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, that's funny. We have implemented upward adjustments for each weapon type, focusing on expanding playstyle options. We encourage hunters to try each of the weapons out again after the update's live. Details on the adjustments made for each weapon type can be included in the guild reports. Okay, I'll go find those. Actually, should we do that now? Let's do it. Because I think this next part will change subjects too much. I think Slack sent these to me. Slack, you legend. Thank you. Okay. That's a lot. 19 guild reports? Holy crap. Okay, let's take a look-see at them, yeah? Oh, it's not 19. It starts at 15. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Slack, for sending me these. All right, here's one. Guild Report 15. As part of our continued improvement efforts, we're introducing the following Greatsword and Insect Glaive adjustments included in update version 1.021. The one that's coming out tomorrow. Excuse me. Pardon me. We're expanding on the Greatsword's ability to do what it does best against monsters, especially those in high difficulty quests, by focusing on an increase to the power of charge attacks and improving combat flow. Yes! Dude, this is my dream come true. I went to bed last night thinking, dude, wow, this is pretty fun. I like it a lot. And woke up to, okay, Greatsword's going to be hitting for even fatter damage. Combos with charge attacks will be more responsive. And we're also implementing improvements to the ability to cancel the tackle action to help reduce risks during a hunt. You can cancel the tackle. Why do you need to cancel the tackle? The tackle's already a cancel to the charge attack. Now you need to cancel the cancel? That's weird. What a weird move. Okay, let's take a look at it. Insect Glaive adjustments background. We're increasing the power of basic actions and expanding the amount of options Insect Glaive users have. Backwards vaults will also become easier to use to help with avoiding monster attacks. However, we're also considering further usability improvements in future updates To give players even more options. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's take a look-see here. That's what we just read, right? So here's the backward vault. Oh, okay. Okay. I like that. So we've got quicker ways to get out of the hit, but we're also vaulting a little bit. That's kind of cool. I wonder if we can go aerial with that vault. You know? Interesting. Okay, what's this one? That's a picture. That doesn't do anything for me. Okay, I guess we'll leave it at that. Huh. All right, canceling a tackle. That's really interesting. I wonder what that's going to be. Raw damage is slightly increased and elemental damage has been increased. That's fine with me. So is that for Insect Glaive Slack or is that for Greatsword? There's a list of full update notes. Yes, please. Yes, please send it to me. I think that might be helpful, more helpful than this. So I can read the numbers or if they've got them. Yeah. Can you send me that, Titanium? Not that the guild reports were bad, Slack. Don't worry. I think... Oh, okay. Is this the... I think you sent this to me, Slack. Yep, Slack gave it to me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you, Slack and Titanium. Perfect. That's for Greatsword. Okay. Got it. Okay, we need to get into this. Okay, what do we do here, chat? We're gonna keep... I'm gonna go through this. We've kind of talked about these already, but these are more details. So monster changes. We went through already. Glowing stone. Yep. System changes. What do we got here? Recoil aim assist option. I don't know what that means, but bow gunners rejoice. Let's see here. Base of fatalities. Yeah, okay, we did all that. Bug fixes. Increased duration meal effects. I think that's great. Focus strikes could fail if a tear was present. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to see what we've already talked about, you know. Underwater hunting. You cannot chain into an evade from ascending and descending movement. That's cool. Can I use items during ascending and descending movement? That's cool as well. Make sure we cannot really use items could not be used while in focus mode underwater. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Frog to Gamma, Destroyer, how we doing? Good to see you. We're going through patch notes, chat. We're going through patch notes for the update that comes out in like 12 hours. Talking through everything. All right, here's some weapon changes coming to the update coming out tomorrow. Yeah, lots of weapons are being hit with changes. Let's see what they are. Greatsword made it easier to chain into tackle from combos such as these. Okay, so it's easier to tackle now. Leaping wide slash now chains faster into side blow. Strong wide slash now chains. Okay. Raw damage from charge slash, jumping charge slash, strong charge slash, true charge slash, and strong wide slash have been slightly increased. Awesome. So true charge slash just got a damage buff. I'm in. I don't care how much it is. I'm in. Elemental scaling from strong charge slash, true charge slash, and strong wide slash have been increased. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, I'm so pumped. The TCS has just gotten better. Almighty TCS will be smacking for more damage now. I'm pumped. I'm so pumped. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see how hard we can get on damage on there. Woo. Fantastic. What superpower would you have if you could choose one? Oh, that's a good question. My superpower would be dispensing Mountain Dew from my index finger on command. That would be my superpower. All right, longsword. Reduce the delay between input and action when chaining into EI Spirit Slash from Special Sheath. Additionally, slightly extended the window for performing the EI Spirit Slash. Okay, I know about this change specifically because of Peppo. Peppo has been talking about this input delay on Twitter and all this stuff. And I know Peppo's an awesome longsword player. I don't watch speedruns, okay? So I don't know much about Peppo. Peppo, if you're watching, I see you on Twitter, and I'm telling you that what you're doing is making a difference, all right? That's why I'm bringing this up. I know about this as someone who's not an avid longsword, like maniacal player of longsword, because of Peppo's tweets, all right? So if you want to see changes happen in the world for things that you love, you got to talk about it, because Peppo, nice work on getting the longsword input delay change, because I've been watching you talk about it on Twitter for months, and you did it. Nice job. The squeaky wheel gets the oil, chat. This is really good indicator that Capcom's listening to its player base. Yeah, I think that's really good. Sword and shield counter slash raw damage has been increased. Cool. Okay. Dual blades adjusted focus strike turning tide. So that cannot be chained into turning tide drill. Cool. That's fun. That's cool. Increase the effect duration triggered by a perfect evade while in demon boost mode. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. So blue mode goes longer now. That's fun. Movement speed during demon mode has been increased. Oh my gosh. Are we going to be faster than Hunting Horn? We got to do a race, chat. When this comes out, we're racing. And I'm going to take Dual Blades out in demon mode, and someone's going to take Hunting Horn out with their self-improvement song on and see who's faster. Because Hunting Horn was the fastest weapon with self-improvement song already played. When you have your weapon out, Hunting Horn got around the battlefield fastest. It's looking like Dual Blades might beat it now. We'll see. The window for a successful perfect evade has been extended very slightly. That's cool. Improve the responsiveness of directional changes when using Screw Slicer during focus mode. Okay, that's cool. I'm down. Hunting Horn. Added armor properties to Hilt Stab, preventing the user from being knocked back by monster attacks. Dude, this is Tackle, but for Hunting Horn. What the heck? No way, Hunting Horn is crazy. What is this weapon? It's already good. It's already so good. Now we have a Tackle on Hunting Horn. Oh, where's Uno Hunter? Uno Hunter, you're a greatsword player now. Oh my gosh. What a change. Hilt Stab can now be chained into from Focus Strike, Reverb, Echo Bubble, Special Performance, Encore, or Evading. Yes. Okay. Echo Bubble can now be chained into from Offset Melody. No way. Okay. Wow. Okay. Fixed an issue that caused a finisher attack, Focus Strike, Reverb to be difficult to connect. Okay. So just, wow. Dude, Hilt Stab is crazy. Hilt Stab's crazy. It was already good. The fact that Hilt Stab just gave you a free note, like lickety split, was great. Now you can't get knocked back. It's just Tackle. It's Tackle and a note. It'd be good if it didn't give you a note. If it just got you from being knocked back, it'd be good. But they added a note to it as well. Dude, Hunting Horn is nuts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, every update that they change Hunting Horn and make it better, there's just more and more inspiration for me to be like, drop everything you're doing, Tails. You're now a Hunting Horn main. You don't play any other weapon. Like, if I could stomach the idea of playing one weapon for eternity, it would be Hunting Horn right now. Hunting Horn is crazy. It's so good. Oh my gosh, what a weapon. Holy lance changes. Okay, hold on, chat. I gotta wipe my nose quick. Give me a second. I'm getting too excited. My nose is running now. Yikes. Look at all these lance changes, y'all. All right, lance players, here's what you got coming. Damage taken while in Power Guard has been further reduced. Sweet. Raw damage and elemental scaling for Retribution Thrust following a Perfect Guard has been increased. Wide sweep, reverse attack, finishing thrust, finishing twin thrust, and counter rush, raw damage and elemental scaling have been increased. Charge counter can now be chained into a Perfect Guard or guards with minimal knockback. Elemental scaling for return thrust, mid thrust 1, 2, 3, and triple thrust have been increased. Okay, hold on. We're not going to read any more of this. Here's what you need to know, Lance. Everyone who played Lance, your weapon was terrible. and then Title Update 2.5 came out, and they were like, you know what, chat? We're sorry. We're sorry that we neglected to look at Lance for 5 months. Here, have all of it. We can summarize everything here on Lance. Everything on Lance got buffed. Everything on Lance is better. All right. So if you thought Lance was good before, it's way better now. It's way better now. Oh my gosh. What a book. What a book of buffs. Less damage taken, everything deals more damage, everything uses less sharpness. Yeah, how could it get any better? Oh, and also we made your lance longer. Just cuz. Excuse me, sorry. Wow, that's a lot of buffs. And then gun lance, okay. Fixed an issue where under certain conditions performing burst fire while the skill load shells 2 was active. would result in fewer hits than intended. Okay, Gunlance was in a good spot. They just bug fixed. That's cool. Switch axe. Relax the offset detection for axe offset rising slash. Make it easier to trigger an offset in axe mode. Okay, that's cool. The offset buildup for axe offset rising slash has been increased. All right, that's good change. Switch axe having easier offsets. I'm down. I'm down. Cool. Charge blade. The raw damage for axe elemental discharge 1 and 2 has been increased. All right, cool. The raw damage for multi-hit attacks while in power axe mode has been increased. Savage axe rejoice. Adjusted axe elemental discharge 1 and 2, so that when an enhanced file is used during power axe mode, the explosion damage properly reflects the enhanced file's effect. Cool. Good changes. I'm down. I'm down. I think this is a huge response to Title Update 2 changes to Charge Blade, where they said, hey, Charge Blade, do more than just power axe mode. Here's a bunch of SAD buffs. And they made SAD like incredible. And then Update 2.5, they said, okay, you know what? SAD is pretty cool, but we missed Savage Axe. We're going to add a little bit more here. Makes sense. Insect Glaive. Holy mackerel, Insect Glaive. All right. Relaxed offset detection, making it easier to offset. Cool. Vulnerability window when vaulting backwards has been increased. Sweet. So iframes got higher with that backwards vault attack that we were looking at before. Increase the distance when vaulting backwards granted by evaded center. Sweet. Raw damage of strong reaping slash and dodge slash have been increased. Raw damage and elemental scaling with strong double slash and tornado slash have been increased. Sweet. Fixed an issue that caused the mid-air combo to have longer than intended attack power, or lower than intended attack power. Okay, so that's a buff. Improve the hit detection of focus thrust leaping strike when moving away from the target in the air. This attack will now also retrieve extracts upon a successful hit, as it does when performed on the ground. Oh, did it not do that before? That's a big bummer. I mean, I'm glad it didn't change. That's a big bummer, though. It wasn't retrieving extracts if you use it in the air. That's interesting. Fixed issue where certain parts of Rathos would not yield the intended extract colors. That's kind of funny. Fixed issue where the amount of build-up from jumping advanced slash performed as a drawn attack varied. Okay. Fixed an issue. Quickly inputting commands after getting up. Leaping slash or side slash would be triggered. Okay. Fixed issue where the setting slash would not be performed after getting up. Okay. Fixed issue. Man, just bug fixes. Bug fixes on the bug stick. Who would have guessed, huh? Who would have guessed? Okay. Does this make me want to play Insect Glaive more? Not really. I don't think they made any changes significant for me where I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll give it a try. Cool, they fixed bugs. We're in. Light bowgun. Adhesive ammo and Wyvern Blast raw damage have been increased. Okay, sounds good. I'm in. Increase the recovery speed of the rapid fire gauge when using exhaust, poison, paralysis, and sleep ammo. Okay. Reload speed of adhesive ammo and focus blast eagle strike have been increased. All right. Raw damage and elemental scaling of flaming water, thunder freeze, and dragon ammo have been slightly increased. The amount of rapid fire gauge consumed while using dragon ammo and rapid fire mode has been decreased. All right. Rapid fire gauge recovered while using pierce ammo has been increased. Okay. All right. These are fine changes. It doesn't feel that crazy to me. I don't really care. Heavy bowgun. Wyvern Blast Ignition, Wyvern Counter Ignition, raw damage have been increased. All right. Scaling for Wyvern Blast Ignition, Wyvern Counter Ignition during ignition mode. Oh my, I don't even know what these words are. Okay. Heavy bowgun buffs. Yay! Bow. Fix an issue where the arrows the arrows from an arc shot would disappear if the attack hit the top of the area. Dude, that's funny. Okay, bow got a bug fix. Cool. Cool. Good. I'm glad they didn't give me more reasons to play the bow. Oh, man. Good stuff. Okay, that's some big weapon changes. I think that's great. Ooh, skill changes. Okay. Adjust the effects of the set bonus skill Bubbly Dance as follows. Before the adjustment, Bubbly Dance 1 prevented major bubble blight and increased evasion while afflicted with bubble blight. And Bubbly Dance 2, in addition to the previous attacks, also granted minor bubble blight after evading several times. After the new adjustment is Bubble Dance 1 prevents major bubble blight and grants minor bubble blight after evading several times. Is that the same? No, grants minor bubble blight. So they moved that. They moved this to Bubbly Dance 1. So, okay. So what that means then is now we only need Mitsuzune 2-piece armor set in order to use the bubble blight buff. So it affects Slick Blade, right? So Slick Blade gets Oh man, dude, you guys, we have more reason to use our super soakers. The slicked blade weapon buff just got better. Slicked blade is back because now you only have to run a 2-piece of Mitsuzune gear, which makes slicked blade way better because you don't need to put 4 armor pieces on to make it better, because you're going to give yourself bubble blight, which is going to trigger slick blade. And then you could use the super soaker to get the last buffs from the slick blade. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. That's sweet. So that Bubbly Dance 2 now has the previous effects, also increased evasion while afflicted with Bubble Blight. Cool. And this evasion boost has been increased. Sweet. So if you go all in on Mitsuzune gear, you're like all over the place now. That's cool. That's cool. That's good. So Mitsuzune, we need to look at Mitsuzune sets tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow, chat, to do all the update stuff on stream with you guys. We need to make Mitsuzune set like a legitimate Bubbly Dance 1 Slicked Blade Mitsuzune set. See what we can do with it. I think this is going to be awesome. Also, we need to imagine, what if Bubbly Dance is in talismans? Chat, what if we've got talismans with Bubbly Dance on them? It feels unlikely because they're not armor skills that you can slot in. But who knows? The talismans might have armor set bonuses on them from monsters. That'd be kind of cool. That makes me kind of excited for that. We'll see what we can do with it, yeah? That could be fun. Okay. Adjusted the duration of the set bonus skill Warcry. With this change, the effects will now stack with all other effects, allowing for greater flexibility in equipment choices. Okay, what's Warcry, chat? I think that's what this is. Let me look here. View channel. We want ultimate support build. This build? Oh, ads. It's gonna happen. No, it's not. Okay. This build that I made. Oh, there's ads. This build that I made uses Warcry, I believe. Let's take a look at it quick. I'm looking for it. The Blanganga set. Is that Warcry, chat? Yeah, that's it. So the Blanganga set just got better, which means my ultimate support build that already is awesome is only better now. It's only better. So now, like, there was a lot of people who gave me crap in the comments for this video that are like, oh, the free buff is not worth it because it's free, but it doesn't stack. It's like, it doesn't matter if it stacks or not. It's free. You don't have to pay anything for it. But now it does stack. And so you can run Blanganga gear, do all the stuff you were doing before, and then get more free damage for your party on top of it. So if you want to run a really fun, wide-range Mushroom Mancer free meal build that also provides free buffs by using an emote, this is the build for you. I will put it in chat. Feel free to use it as you want to. It's just getting better come tomorrow. This build just gets strictly better. It's free buffed, costs you nothing. Which is great. Okay. Adjusted the set bonus skill Powerhouse so that it now stacks with all other effects. Cool. This was for offsetting. If I remember correctly, this is the Doshiguma set bonus. Oh my gosh, Terragal. Terragal. I'm gonna cough. Ooh, I'm dying. Okay, we're good. Terragal, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that a lot. W is in chat for Terragal, everybody. Thanks for supporting me in the channel. Get them lizards out in chat. Just want to support the Mushroom Man himself, and don't forget to like the stream to pay Punchy. He needs the thumbs up cookies. That's right. We need to make him some cookies one of these days, don't we? That's so good. Thanks, Terragal. Thanks for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. It means the world to me. Lizard. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Lizard. All right. The effects of the set bonus skill Boost Lizard. Burst have been increased. Okay, so we've got that's from what's his name? Odagaron. Ebony Odagaron. That's what the skill bonus is. Dude, chat, you know what this makes me think, y'all? Lizard. Like, it doesn't say this here, but all of these changes, Warcry, Bubbly Dance, Powerhouse, Boost Burst, Affinity Sliding, Ballistic, stuff like this, but like especially these are all set bonuses for armor, right? So you have to equip that many pieces of armor from that monster to get that bonus. That makes me feel like they're in the talismans. These have been around, except for Bubbly Blight. No, this was around Title Update 1. All of these have been around since the release of the game or Title Update 1. Why are they changing them now? It makes me feel like they're going to be in the talismans. And there's actually builds that can utilize these set bonus as well now because we have more options to stick it into our builds. So it doesn't matter that it's tied to the armor because we had options to do that for 5 months. It's because now we have new ways to access them. And so now it's like, okay, we should make some adjustments to it because it's going to show up in talismans. That's how I feel like it's going to go. That's what I think is going to happen. We'll see. I don't know. But it's pretty fun to imagine like, oh, I can make a support talisman now with Warcry. I don't have to necessarily use the Blanganga gear set. I might get a talisman that has Warcry on it. And if I just equip my emote, I get more buffs. That's kind of fun. Yeah, boost person on a talisman would be awesome. I agree. Yeah, that'd be so sick. So that's how I feel like it's going. Let's see what happens. They made the mess set bonuses worth using. I think so too. At least more reason to try it, you know? I think Powerhouse is a really cool set bonus, but because it's on Doshuguma, it's not great because the armor set is too low geared for higher ranked stuff. But if you get Powerhouse on a talisman, oh my gosh, dude. Powerhouse is sick on offset weapons. It's so good. It's so good. I'm pumped to put this on a talisman, hopefully, and then be able to do an offset build with this talisman that goes nuts. I think that's really cool. Yeah, I think it'll be really fun. Okay, Shock Absorber skill now is changed that when active, guarding abilities no longer trigger response to ally attacks. Okay, that's cool. Just the ballistic skill to increase an effective range of normal pierce and spread ammo. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Support hunters, we're getting some changes. Nice. Sacred, increase the speed at which you can turn 180 degrees while mounted. All right. Just to the dismount timing window after successful evasion. I'm players to dismount earlier. Great, I'm down. Just an input timing to make it easier to open the map immediately after mounting. This is actually like, it doesn't feel like that big of a deal, but in the Legiacris and the Seregios challenge, this change would have saved my life a few times. Like it literally happened in those challenges when I'm doing the bomb stuff, where I got on my sacred and hit the map so I could go back to camp right away, and the map wouldn't open, and then Legiacris would just kill me. So it is interesting that this timing matters, because it's a pretty long delay after you mount to actually get the map open. So, interesting. Okay, miscellaneous changes. Issue where performing certain actions in the item bar could cause the game to crash. That's really funny. Increase the amount of guild points ordered for limited bounties. All right. Network. Fix an issue where if a player disconnected just before animation of gestures like these, the game would crash for other players. Hey, chat. Be open and honest here, okay? Did anyone do this because they knew about it and just go around and crash other players' games just for the fun of it? That's the kind of thing the internet would do, right? I didn't do it because I didn't know about it. But there's definitely people out there who knew about this, and they would just go into public lobbies and crash other people's games, right? Does anyone here do that? Oh, man, that's funny. Terragal did that? Oh, yeah, Terragal. Dude, I knew there had to be somebody. That's so funny. Fix an issue that caused the following incorrect message to display it. Don't care. Locales. Fix an issue where the shrine fragments that appeared during quests in Dragon Torch Shrine sometimes not activate from direct attacks. Okay. Fix issue in photo mode where toggling off the scoutfly effects from the edit menu will only hide glowing effects. Okay. Fix issue where some voice lines will not trigger properly. Various text issues, other miscellaneous issues. Okay, cool. All right, there's the details. Let's look at the rest of this here, yeah? Efforts to improve game stability. Here we go. Oh, you did it by accident, Terragal. I got you. That's so funny. Okay. We'd also like to touch on our efforts to improve game stability, particularly for the Steam version, in response to numerous player comments. Bug fixes. We are currently aware of an issue across all platforms where the game may crash when a player gesture, such as the water gun gesture, hits another player at the same time that a specific type of communication error has occurred. That is so funny. What a goofy crash. You hit someone with a water gun and their game just crashes. We plan to fix this issue in the next update. Okay, that's so funny. We are strengthening our checking system to prevent game crashes caused by issues on the application side. In the event that a bug is found, we will investigate and fix it properly. Sounds good. CPU usage optimization. Here we go, chat. This is what everyone's looking for, yeah? In Title Update 2, we fixed bugs related to shader compilation and reduced the impact of anti-cheat measures on processing load by about 90%. That's a massive number. In addition, as an option to reduce CPU load while improving frame rate, we implemented support for the latest super resolution technologies, DLSS4 and FSR4. In addition, in Title Update 2, we improved our texture loading process, reducing instances where low-quality textures were displayed when monsters suddenly entered the player's field of view. Title Update 3 will see similar improvements for NPCs and sacred mounts. Future plans. In general, increasing the native frame rate will also increase CPU usage. If the frame rate limit is set to an unlimited or high value in options, CPU performance will be maximized in the attempt to increase the frame rate, which may result in very high CPU usage. Please adjust your graphics options to limit the frame rate in accordance with your hardware specifications. In cases where GPU performance is bottlenecked, CPU performance may not be fully utilized. Okay. Yikes, dude. Sorry about that. So chat, you heard it from the boss themselves. If you're running at unlimited frame rate, yeah, where's that at? Right here. If your frame rate is set to unlimited or high values in the options, when your computer can't handle it, you're shooting yourself in the foot, is what the boss is saying. Yeah? The game is not working how it's supposed to because you've got unlimited frame rates on, or a very high frame rate, like 120 frames per second, but your computer can't handle it. Yeah? So what this means, chat, is not that they've given up on optimization. We're going to read more. They are letting you know right now, we can help your system out so much if you go in and cap the frame rate. And so all you got to do is just put in some different numbers in your frame rate capping and see which ones perform better. If you put in 60 frames per second, the game runs like a charm. Will you be happy? Like, will people be happy about that? Give it a shot. Maybe you need to have 70 frames per second. But if you're expecting 120 or unlimited and your computer's not up for it, they're telling you right now, here's the problem. There might be a fix for you. Give it a shot. Dude, I need to get some water. We are aware that some players may be concerned about the potential strain on their PCs, particularly those using CPUs known to have stability issues, due to the prolonged high CPU usage during extended play sessions. On the other hand, as making changes to CPU processing could affect the game's overall performance, we plan to proceed with caution. In regards to CPU load reduction, we plan to address this issue in the 4th title update scheduled for this winter. Once the initial implementation is complete, we will proceed to the 2nd stage of further mitigation measures. We will also address GPU load reduction in a similar manner. We will continue to work on improving the game's stability so that more players can enjoy the game on PC with peace of mind. Thank you for understanding. Interesting. So, how do we read this, chat? Here's how I read it, and don't be upset at me, okay? It's 2 ways, though. The first way is what they're saying is like, hey, we know that there's issues, yeah? So much so that we're going to fix it because that's what they have to do. But we're not going to do it for almost a year after the game launch. That's too bad. That's too bad. A year? A year of time? Like, to me, it feels like if it's going to take a year to fix this, potentially, you think they would have known about this when the game launched? You think it was a surprise to them when it launched? It was like, oh my gosh, this job's way bigger than we thought. I don't think there's any way. I think they knew it. They're like, we'll just deal with it. And it's going to take them a year to fix it. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. On the flip side, though, I don't think Monster Hunter is the only ones that blame here, though. Okay? Like, yeah, they're worried about screwing up the game for those who already have it working. Exactly. It's like if they would have just waited 6 more months to release the game, they could have had a bunch of this figured out and players wouldn't have had their rigs already working and then it not working anymore. You know what I mean? But the other side of it is players too. Like, I think I put out a video on my channel a while ago that said, how do you know if the game's even going to work on your computer? Like a buying guide. If you're going to buy Wilds, what do you need to check to see if your computer's going to run it? I think players really need to understand going forward, not just with Capcom, but with every video game that releases. I'm looking at Borderlands 4 right now, chat. If you're interested in Borderlands 4, don't pre-buy Borderlands 4 or other big games. You gotta test your system to see if it can even run it before you buy it, because it's so unfortunate that Capcom is going to release a game and then it's going to take a year for them to be able to run the game how they wanted to. Just crazy. A year. That's a long time. That's a long time. So like, it's on players to understand that if you want your game to run perfectly out the box, it might not. Are you willing to wait a year for fixes to come into play? And my suggestion is, dude, just put your head back in the box and don't even think that the game's released yet. And then a year later, there's going to be like a sale. It's going to be half off and the game's going to be running like perfectly. And all the updates are going to be here for all the monsters you want to fight. It's going to be good to go, you know? So if you're on the fence about Wilds and you think that it's going to be running after this update, it's the same. And they're not going to do any changes to the running for your rig until winter. And good for you for being patient. You know, I'm sorry that it's not working for your system. There are ways that you can upgrade your system, but it's out of reach for a lot of people. I get it. But now there might be issues with people who do have it running on their PC, that they're going to change a bunch of stuff and it might not work after that happens. Wait until all the stuff's released. All right. That's all I'm saying. Yep. Would PC players have been happy if they did the same way as World and be console only for the first year? No, definitely not. I think that the problem is that we've got what players want and what Capcom wants. You know, Capcom wants to release their game. I get it, that they've got way more stuff going on in the background of like, why did it have to release in February? And I don't know all the details. I don't work for Capcom. I don't know why they had to release in February, but I think it's insane that in order to get the game running for the most players they have on PC, they have to wait a year to work on it. Like, to me, I've been avoiding saying for 5 months that the game released too soon because I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't in the back room. I don't know if it released too soon. This right now, I'm reading it and I'm like, okay, the game released too soon. They're gonna wait a whole year after the game's been out to maybe fix a problem that they know is there. That's crazy to me, you know? I think that's crazy. It's too bad. It's too bad. I think it's a really good warning sign for people buying video games, especially on new releases, to just wait. Like, put the brakes on, understand that the FOMO is not going to kill you, that the game will be there and be better after the game releases than it will be on release, and just wait, because you might have to wait a year before the game's going to be considered done, which is too bad. It's too bad. If they waited a year to release the game, a year later for PC players, then it'll just take longer for the PC state to be more playable. I think they should have just waited 6 months to release it for everybody. You know, what if they released it now? What if Wilds was coming out right now, right? And we don't have this whole narrative of, oh yeah, Capcom didn't finish their game, or they released it too soon, or it only works on console, or origami monsters are not fun, blah blah blah. Like, that whole narrative wouldn't even be a part of this game at all. And to me, it feels like this whole part is Capcom saying, yeah, we know there was issues and we can't fix it until winter. Like, well, then why'd you release the game? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Like, I've wanted to not be in this camp, but this to me is admission of there's a problem and we know it, and we're not gonna be able to fix it until winter. Man. So either way, this part right here, if you own Wilds right now, you have to go into your settings in Monster Hunter and mess with the frame rate capping, and you'll probably get some performance out of it. Okay. And this is where players need to understand that I know you love your 120 frames per second. Wilds isn't going to run at 120 frames per second, probably. Like, Capcom's admitting it right here. There's probably no way it's running unlimited without killing your CPU. So you're going to have to take the idealism out of your brain for this game alone and cap your frame rate. It might be an incredible game when you cap it. You know what I mean? Just something to consider. Okay. Looking ahead, we would like to express our sincere gratitude for all those who provide us valuable feedback. We'll continue to share progress on social media, to make various fixes. Please look for more details. Okay, all right. There's title update 2.5, chat. Title update 2.5 comes out in 12 hours if you're watching right now. Or if you're watching later, it's already out. I think the changes are good. I think the changes are good. This whole section is really unfortunate. I'm so sad about this. Like, I'm grateful that I can run the game because I had to put a ton of money into my computer. I don't think every person in the world should have to spend like a $3,000 on their computer to play a $100 video game. I think that's nuts. And I think that you can spend $3,000 on your computer if you want to play now. I think that this whole thing right here is so sad, and that, like, not that every person shouldn't have to upgrade their computer. I think there should be progression in games, but this to me is like if I were in court and Capcom said this at the end of their, you know, their thing, I'd be like, okay, well, we know where the problem was actually, you know. It's too bad. It's too bad. So yeah, well, hopefully this will be good when we get to wintertime. I'm actually really pumped for it's crazy to say because we're in August. Like, I'm excited to revisit Monster Hunter Wilds fully in title update 4 when these changes come out, and hopefully the game's running like the best we've ever seen it ever, and so many people are back playing the game, and it's now like incredible. I'm putting a time capsule in the ground right now on YouTube. Yeah, the time capsule right now says, hey, in August 2025, so many people were upset with Monster Hunter Wilds, especially PC players, that the topic of Monster Hunter at large is like declining like crazy. Like, people are not watching Monster Hunter content. They're not interested in Monster Hunter. They don't even want to talk about it because the hair on the back of their neck stands up and they get into like frothy mouth mode where they just can't have a kind thing to say about Monster Hunter. That's the time capsule. And 6 months from now, I want to open that time capsule and be like, man, that sucked. Now the game's great, and so many people are back playing it, and it's a lot of fun, and we're all having a great time. This is the greatest Monster Hunter game we've ever had. I hope that that's what we get to experience come Christmas time, is that this all is like dust in the wind 6 months later, you know? We'll see what happens. Oh, man. Okay, are we back? Hey, chatbot, you working? You working? Hey, chatbot, you there? Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we're back. Can it run Crisis was a meme for a reason. Yes, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. People without an spec shouldn't expect to run newer games. I agree with you. That's not my point. That's not what my point is. There's a balance. There's a balance between the two arguments, right? Because one side is the really far extreme that says we should never have to upgrade our system to play the game, which is false. We all know that. But the flip side on that scale that we have to balance is you must spend $5,000 on your computer to play video games. I 100% disagree with that. 100%. I think that's a shame that a company would expect their players to be like, yeah, barrier to entry, $5,000 computer, and then here's a game on top of it, and it only works for that. Like, what the answer is a benchmark tool that we can trust, that we know worked, right? And then more talk ahead of time of like, here is like your baseline that we know is gonna work if you have these specs. So people who are not computer literate can go out and be like, I need this graphics card and this processor and this, and I know that I can get this expectation of look, you know? And I think that that's been very murky leading up to the release of Wilds, and we're seeing its ugly head now. So, to be fair, companies like Capcom can't control the price of components. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Capcom's putting a dollar amount to run the computer. I'm talking about they have to have certain components to run their PC. The game is not working for a majority of players that they're aiming to sell the game to. We know what the average specs of a computer is for Steam players. So if you're trying to sell to a wide market and saying that it'll work for the wide market, it has to work that way. I think that it would have been better for Capcom to say something like, hey, this game is like super powerful to the point that you're probably going to have to upgrade to this. And they never said that. think that's too bad. Pump for stuff getting fixed, but the big problem was waiting so long. Yeah, I get that. I think the hard part there is that's mostly on players' end. Like, you got to be able to stick your head in the sand and be like, la la la, Wilds doesn't exist. That's just a player thing. You can do it. Have some self-control, have some discipline, and just ignore wanting to buy Wilds until it's December, if that's where you're feeling. You can do it. I believe in you. All right. There's all the new update stuff, yeah? Enough talk about that. Let's go play some Monster Hunter, yeah? Let's hunt some Seregios. I've got a lobby up, chat. Feel free to join me if you'd like. We're going to hunt some Seregios and get the last few parts for the challenge. I'll jump into the screen here. I don't want self-control, though. Truer words have never been spoken. Oh, man. There we go. Does Wilds have cross progression? No. You could play with other people, but you can't buy Wilds on Xbox and on PC and then move your save data between them. You can't do that. So, all right, because I'm curious, because we just talked about it, what is my frame rate set at? I've got it at 120. Let's move it down to 90 and see if our performance increases. Now, I'm pretty sure this isn't going to make a big difference for my computer because my computer's pretty juice. It's really good. We're talking like I went and spent way too much money for the Wilds release because I make content on the game. And so I have to have a computer to run it so I can make content, you know? If I was not making content on YouTube, I never would have bought this stuff for Wilds. I would have had to wait. I'm trying to go here. Here we go. I believe they did say it. They released a benchmark utility. People just complained that their recommended specs were too high. Bought the game, that complained that they were not getting optimal. Yeah, I think that's a player problem for sure then. Yeah. I think the blame I put on Capcom for a little bit of that is that I don't think that the benchmark tool was talked about correctly. I think the problem was, I said this at the time too. They did that beta test too. Remember they did beta test in like in the summertime, and then they did it again in like October or whatever. That beta test too was such a bad move in my opinion. They should have not done that. They should have talked about the benchmark tool the entire time, in my opinion, so that people had time to go test their systems. And then when people complain afterwards that their computer can't run it, but they bought it anyways, then it's all on the players because the world was informed enough that the benchmark tool existed. And I think the reason why I put fault on Capcom for that is that they released the benchmark tool, but then they did beta update 2 with it. And they didn't talk about, hey, do the benchmark because this isn't going to run how it's going to do when it came out. They released a beta that was way too old. That wasn't going to work for anybody anyways. It didn't matter what your benchmark was. It was really bad. So, yeah, I think beta 2 was the problem. If they would have spent all their time talking about beta 2, talking about the benchmark tool, I think we would have had a lot less issues on Capcom for being the blame on stuff. I think I would have been more pushy on players to be like, well, why didn't you use the benchmark tool? It's the only thing we talked about for 3 months, you know? And I've already been in that camp. You know, I put out videos on my channel already that said, hey, did you know this existed? Like, you should go check this out. I think a lot of people didn't use it, and that's on players. I totally understand. I get it. But I think it was not a well-known feature. Why not Twitch stream? Because my freaking internet connection is upset that I've got 2 streams running at the same time right now. I've got to give it a little bit of time to see if I can call my internet provider and say what the heck's going on. But I can't run it. We had major problems with it yesterday, and so I'm just not opening it today. And I'm going to try again tomorrow, see if it works. Beta test for like a network test to me? I think so too. I think all it did was bring bad publicity to Monster Hunter Wilds, because that beta, like, it's a beta. It was expected to not run like the release, but that thing was like really bad. And then they released it again and made no changes to it. I think that was the worst move. The first time having it there, I think it's fine, you know? Test your network, people try it, it runs like origami, you know, whatever. Don't bring it back 3 months later and not make any changes to it, and then not talk about the benchmark test tool that much either. Too bad. That didn't count? That was a perfect dive. All right, that's fine. Beta tests are not a free trial. People agree that like one. I agree with you. I think that there's some player problems with the beta test as well. I think of many people who played the beta test, realized that that game's not running on their computer, and they didn't buy the game, we wouldn't have problems either. Because that beta ran for very few people. Like, not even 1% of players during that beta test had a system that could run it. That thing ran like garbo. And I think that players really hoped that Capcom would just have it fixed. And instead, what they should have done is pulled out the benchmark tool and saw that it wasn't going to work either. Yeah. Capcom's fault, released again, it clearly was not ready. I think that there's an argument for that, but also it's players' fault for buying the game. Why'd they buy the game without researching it? I think it's a two-way street. I've been saying that the whole time. I think it's a two-way street. It's on both ends. Nice head break, y'all. Yeah, anyways, complicated subject, you know. I don't want to be in one camp. I want to be in both because I don't think the blame is on one camp. I think all of these problems could have been solved in multiple ways. One of which is don't release the game till it's done, which I agree with. But the flip side is don't buy unfinished games. The reason why unfinished games get released is because people buy them anyways. If we would just stop buying games that are unfinished, then game companies wouldn't release unfinished games. You know what I mean? If that's not a lesson for everybody, and Wilds is the one that's the case study for it, then let it be Wilds that has the problems like this so that it never happens again. You know what I mean? We all agree that Light Yagami and SpongeBob were wearing the same outfit, regardless of how angry it makes you. It's true. What's Light Yagami? I don't know what that is. Is that a monster?
I'll draw its attention. I'll draw its attention.
Excuse me. Well, chat, sorry if that sounds like me being a stick in the mud. You know, I've always been pretty happy Capcom supporter, and I still really like Capcom. I like what's going on. I'm just shocked that their optimization discussion was not, hey, we got more optimization coming later. You know, like it really, that read on this update specifically was like them saying like we done messed up and we can't do anything about it for till winter. It's like, like just say it 5 months ago. You know, that hurts my feelings. If you would have just stepped up and said it, I would have been more fine with it. But it's so sad now. That's like, dude, I've been in your corner for 5 months. Ooh. Oh, I missed. The guy from Death tries to find this killer. Oh, okay. I haven't seen Death Note. My bad. Nice Cap. Nice job. Nice job. Very good. Good hunt, everybody. That was really quick. Title updates have advantages and disadvantages. Advantages, they can modify what they release. Disadvantages, this performance. Title updates don't have anything to do with this performance. The performance has been this way since the game released. If anything, the performance has gotten better since release, which is a pro, the title updates. The performance of the game hasn't declined since the release of the game. It's only gotten better. Like Title Update 2, was it? Title Update 2 had really good performance patches that they added. It made the game run a lot better. It's not running perfectly. Knew it would take a year to improve optimization. That thing is hard to do, unfortunately. No, I agree. But the game hasn't gotten worse in performance since the release. It's gotten better. I think that they nailed the optimization discussion in Title Update 2. So they're like, hey, we made it better. It's like, sweet. Thank goodness. I'm so glad that we made it better. But now they're like, yeah, the game's, we've got major issues. Okay. All right, how many we got? 14? 14 more to go. Not bad.
Yeah.
14 more to go. All right, if you just hunted with me, take a back seat. Give someone else a chance to hunt, okay? If you'd like to hunt, jump on in. The original release of the consequence released the game partially.
Make sure
Yeah.
you're prepared.
I want to see X Monster. I hope they introduce X. X is coming for sure. What is X? WTF, they never released X. They lied to us. yeah. That stuff, guys, that's all player stuff for sure. When players add expectations to things that were not promised, that's a problem. Yeah. Good stuff. Community builds conjecture on top of conjecture, and then blames the developers not living up to the whirlpool of self-created expectations. Yep, I agree. I think that's something in gaming in general. Yeah, that's pretty bad. You have all the dissenters? I do. Yep, I got them yesterday. Quicker than laggy. Yes, we got really lucky with Punchy at the start of the challenge. Okay, chat, anyone can join the quest. Punchy plunderbladed a dissenter on like Hunt 7. And so then I was able to open up multiplayer. And then the first quest of multiplayer where I played 2-player quest, we got 2 dissenters from that quest. So having multiplayer open before Hunt 10 basically and getting guaranteed dissenter drops helped out so much. Yeah. Saw it during the pre-release. People said that the specs would come way down. And they complained about the small adjustments. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Yep. I agree. It's called hopium. Hopium and not reality. And the answer to all of that is don't buy the game until you test it. Or buy the game and then play it for less than an hour and then return it if it's not running well. I think most of the problem that we've had leading up to now with players being upset is that people have buyer's remorse. I don't think many people would be as frustrated and mad if they had a way to refund their game. And I get why Capcom's not going to let them, because they played the game for 30, 40 hours and then said they didn't like it. Like, that's not fair to Capcom to return it after that. But if you play an hour and you're within the Steam refund rules and you expect to play an hour, go play your hour. And if you don't like it, return it. Then don't be mad. You didn't spend any money on it, you know? Hopium. 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 Yeah. Or copium, right? It's like convincing yourself that, yeah, things will be better, even though there's no guarantees it will. Like buying a car, putting miles on it, they're trying to sell it for the same amount. Exactly. Yeah. Go test drive the car at the dealership before you buy it. Don't expect it to be everything you wanted before you tested it. Oh, I just missed that. Yep. Copium because of coping and hopium. Yeah. You're good. I can talk faster than people can type most of the time. I have the advantage. I could speak at more words per minute than people can type, you know? That hour thing reminds me of the guy that bought Hollow Knight, beat the game in an hour and returned it. Yeah, that's called cruelty. That's cruel is what that is. That's theft. Is it a funny video? Yes. But that's immoral is what it is. That stuff actually makes me really mad. Because the reason why it makes me mad, Chad, is not because somebody did it, because it's cool that somebody could beat it in an hour. It makes me mad because when people do that, now our return policies are going to change in the future. Because you just stole from that company. Why wouldn't they change what their refund policy is so that the company doesn't get ripped off? You know what I mean? Yeah, you can join Daniels. Yep. Type in ! lobby in the chat. It'll pop up the code for you. He goes back and pays full price with the clickbait. Okay, okay. Yeah, if he ends up paying for it later, fine. You can out-type me with your vocal cords? I sure can, that's right. That's right, my superpower. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm not bleeding anymore. Dude, where would we be without Mushroom Answer, chat? I feel like Seregios is way harder when you don't have Mushroom Answer. I'll say it out loud. If you're not running Mushroom Answer against Seregios, you're just choosing to have a hard fight. Mushroom Answer is so good against Seregios. You full heal when you get a hit with the Mandragoras. You have Toadstools to cure the bleed. It's so good. What the heck is happening, everybody? I got you. Would be in a Dark Blaze? Yeah, exactly. Bleed immunity? Yeah, that's a better way to do it. For sure. If you got the slots for it. Funny remark, Hollow Knight has a speedrunner achievement. Yeah, that's cool. You should still pay for the game, though. I don't have a problem with speedrunners. I have a problem with people who speedrun games that they stole. I'll stick to my very slow rations that get me killed 3 out of 10 times. Yeah. You can have it, Crimson. That's right. You slot in that extra evade extender instead of running Mushroom Answer 3 and then die to eating rations. That sounds great, yeah. I'm trying really hard to use my Foresight / more chat. I don't know if you guys can notice that today compared to yesterday, but I'm like intentionally going for Foresight slashes no matter if it costs me all of my stuff. I just chose not to get hit that often. Yeah. I get it. If you don't get hit, then you have no reason to run any defensive skills at all. Oh, we're dying. You can't run Mushroom Answer and Rise? Why not? Why not?
I've set a trap.
Oh, nice job, everybody. Ooh, another Dissenter. Nice. Have I crafted Steve's Charge Blade? Not yet. Not yet. You haven't used it yet? Me neither. Yeah, I don't know if Charge Blade's gonna be a fun hunt against this guy. I kind of like the quicker weapons against Seregios. We're gonna craft it though. For sure. It's not quite beneficial at the moment. Not enough slots that I can't use for it. Gotcha. It's definitely, I think Mushroom Answer is better in World than in Rise. I still think it's pretty good in Rise. Okay. Did my lobby get... Is my lobby okay? Something happened? We got 13 people here. We good. We Gucci.
Yeah.
All right. Another one. Another one!
Quest accepted.
Okay. Blade skill honing should be able to be activated with perfect guard or guard point, in my opinion. No way. No. Why are we giving more buffs to guarding? No way. I wholeheartedly disagree. I think you get buffs for guarding already if you've run it in your armor set. And I love that we've got buffs for doing something other than guarding for the weapons that don't have a shield. I think it's great. I love blade skill. I really want to make a blade skill honing set for like dual blades, or even like swags would be awesome for the weapons that don't have a shield, because I think that the ability is really cool and it gives more reason to dodge roll for the weapons that already dodge roll a lot. I think it's great. Quick Sheath 3 in Rise over Mushroom Answer? No way. What weapon? What weapon? And if you say longsword, that's probably the only weapon that like I can say okay fine on quick sheath 3. Actually, greatsword I actually win the most on quick sheath 3 is greatsword. But the amount of frames that you save on longsword, how many frames do you save in that sheath animation with quick sheath 3? How many frames? How much time?
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
I want to use Mushroom Answer, but I need more damage. Well, Mushroom Answer gives you nitro shrooms. They give you damage.
Don't let them go to waste.
Tail special sheath or sacred sheath. I don't know. I don't know those ones in Rise. I haven't played that. I haven't played Longsword in Rise. Gotta go now. Sounds good to you. See you later. We'll catch you in the next one, okay? Says this really quick. No clue, but it's basically reactive. I think you'd be shocked at how many armor skills you're giving up in order to save like a fraction of a second. A full second? I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. We gotta know, chat. Bring up Chat GPT. How much time does Quick Sheath 3 save you on Longsword in Rise? We gotta know. We gotta know. There's no way it's a second. I'd be shocked if it was a second. Oh, you got me. We can go for this. Oh, tried. You get a micro stutters? Uh-oh. Hold on. Let's see if my OBS is freaking out. OBS is looking good. Maybe give a refresh, proceed. Sometimes that helps. Also, hey, how we doing? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday, friend. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, what a trade. I'm in that. I'm not. Oi! There we go. There we go. Yeah, slash doesn't work for blade skill honing. No, you're not actually dodging attacks with that, like with a dodge roll. It's like saying, like, does blade skill honing work with offset attacks? It does not. Now, it does work with the back hop on Sword and Shield, which is kind of interesting. But I also think Sword and Shield back hop is a lot different than EI slash in terms of like function as a user. Well, chat, I'm going to fill you in on some stuff I've been thinking about, yeah? Part of our conversation yesterday that's happening more now. I went out to lunch with my mom yesterday. Took her out to Townies. Got some hot sandwiches, some hoagies. And just for context, my mother is one of the most supportive people in my life. Like, she just, like, I could tell her, hey, we're robbing the bank next week. I need some advice. And she'd be like, go get it, son. Get that bag. Thank you. You know, it's got pros and cons in some ways, you know, like I mean it mostly as a joke for that. She wouldn't love that I'm robbing a bank, but she wouldn't be like, dude, you need to get your head on your shoulders. You know what I mean? So we sat down for lunch and I told her when I said, hey, we should get lunch, I said, I've got some thoughts on my YouTube channel, which she's been very supportive of the entire time I started it. And so I talked with her and I was like, I want to lay down just some ideas of things I've been thinking about with YouTube and bounce them off you and see what you think. Hold on, I got to answer this. Quick sheath time save depends on the weapon. but for special sheathing, 50% faster. So if the how long is the special sheath animation? Is it a second long or 2 seconds long? Then we can get our time for how much time it saves with Quick Sheath 3. It saves 20 frames at Quick Sheath 3 in Monster Hunter Rise, going from 1.25 seconds to 0.92 seconds. So it saves 30% of 1 second. So each point to Quick Sheath is saving you 10% of a second. Now, I'd like, it's if you're going bananas on longsword and you really need that 0.3 seconds, then I get it. Those 3 armor skills, really good. But I bet you those 3 armor skills could be used in a lot better places. And maybe like 1 point to Quick Sheath is fine. Just my 2 pennies. Okay, let me get back to, I want to keep talking about that, but you guys can rebuttal while I'm talking to you about this stuff. According to a very reliable source of ChatGPT. Okay, we'll have to go looking for sure then. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. So we sit down. My mom and I sit down to lunch, and we're catching up and, you know, talk to each other about life and stuff. And then we get into the YouTube talk, and I'm telling her about all these podcasts I listen to, and, you know, about getting better at YouTube and what it means to grow on YouTube and all that stuff, and build her on my thoughts on it. And came down to the conversation of like, what do I do now? You know, like, here's all my stuff. I've got all the pieces to the puzzle. What does the puzzle actually build? What's the actual, like, what do we take away from all the stuff I learned for things that I can actually do with my channel? And we kind of settled to the point of like, keep doing what you're doing. Don't stop doing that. But put less eggs in the basket of everything you do must be Monster Hunter. Nice head breakdown. Or must be gaming even. Like, bring in the real life content in with what you're doing. Don't just do one, but like do multiple. Do all of it. You know, she's like, you need to go out. It sounds like she's not a YouTube guru. She's just talking about things that we were talking about. Like, you need to go to the store and go buy yourself a camera that you can take around IRL and go film stuff that you're doing in just your normal day, you know, and make it a part of more videos that you're making beyond just gaming content, right? And it kind of boiled down to like, what's the goal that I want for YouTube as a whole, you know? Do I want to be known for being a Monster Hunter channel? No. I love Monster Hunter. I think it's great. But the channel was never built to be Monster Hunter only. It's just that's what we've done the most of. You go outside and play Monster Hunter now. I could, yeah. I think it'd be great. It's a good idea. So like, there's that part of it. But like, nice job, everybody. I didn't name the channel something Monster Hunter related on purpose, because I didn't want to be stuck on Monster Hunter forever, because I'm not that kind of person. Like, I just can't stick with one thing for the rest of my life, you know? And so I always wanted to have the opening to do more than that. So yeah, vlog kind of stuff, but like, and even doing like, what are some crazy things that I do? Like, I don't do that much crazy stuff, but how fun would it be to you know, go fishing for a stream? We've talked about that in the past. I think you guys would really like that. I don't think everybody here would like that. We're gonna lose people when we make changes no matter what. That's just how things go, because I'm not interesting to everybody no matter what I do. You know? But like, I would love to do more video games. I would love to do more like real life stuff, like trips I take, or, you know, activities that I participate in, hobbies that I get into. Like, I don't know if you guys know this. Oh, I moved on my stuff. I just started making like handmade fishing lures. Like, I've watched this guy on YouTube for the last few months. I really enjoy what he makes. And he's been making fishing lures for like 15 years in his wood shop. I don't have a wood shop, but I have balsa wood and knives. I can hand carve stuff. Like, I'm pumped to go try to make my own fishing lure, and then I want to go catch a fish on it. Like, wouldn't that be cool? I think that's such a fun idea. You know, am I going to be a fishing lure channel? No, I'm not going to make those forever. But isn't that a sick idea of like, dude, I saw somebody hand make something and throw it into a lake and pull out a fish. Like, I think that's so sick, you know? I think that's so sick. And there's a ton of hobbies that I'm into that are like that. Like I bought Tyranids for 40K, for Warhammer 40K. I've got like $500 of Tyranids that I've had for years. And when I first bought my first set of Tyranids, is like, the goal here is to build and paint an army and go play in one tournament. I don't care how I perform in the tournament. I just want to be able to learn the game enough where I'm confident enough to go to a tournament and go play competitively one time. You know, one time. Like, I think that'd be a fun video. And I didn't buy it to do a video back then. I wasn't doing YouTube back then, but I think about that now, where it's like, I could make some videos of me like painting my army and assembling a playlist and learning the game. I think people would enjoy that, you know? I think there's all these things that people want to try in life and don't know enough about it, and they're just trying to like feel or watch through somebody else's eyes, like, does this feel fun to do, you know? Yeah, I'm not burning out. I don't feel burnout at all. Like, I'm so ambitious. I want, like, there's so much I want to do. That's the biggest thing. There's so much I want to do, and I don't want to be stuck in one corner where it's like, you only get to do this. You know, there's so many things I want to do, and I've got like pieces of all these things that I want to try. And now I'm like, well, if I turn it into a video, now I can share that with everybody, not just one person, you know? See you, Goose. We'll catch you later. Like, if I get to share the experience with more people, maybe more people get involved in that activity, you know? The inspiration in that case, in the one way. Bring people in on projects that I'm doing as well and see what they think about it. I think that's really fun, you know? Because I've been inspired the same way by people on YouTube, where I watch their video, I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. So I think that that's something that's going to happen soon here, chat. Like, not that we're transitioning everything over. I'm still making Monster Hunter videos. I'm still going to be putting this challenge together, doing all the title update stuff, playing the game, because I love Monster Hunter. We're going to keep playing Monster Hunter. And I'm trying to open the door even wider to more things that I really like to do that might show up on this channel, you know, instead of feeling like, yeah, that's something that's really cool, but maybe don't touch it on YouTube because your channel's not for that. Like, I think my channel's for me. I think my channel's for what I like to do. I don't think there's a set of rules that I have to follow in that regard. So, and like, yeah, all the reasons why you like watching me now, like getting fired up about stuff and enjoying what's going on and expressive and all that stuff, like, that's not going anywhere, because that's who I am in real life. This isn't an act that I do on YouTube when I play Monster Hunter, where I get like really, you know, loud and crazy as much as people might not like it. Like, I really like having fun, and I have fun in so many ways. It's not just Monster Hunter. It's not just a bit, you know? So we'll see. We'll see what that turns into. Who knows? Could be kind of fun. Fellow Nids player? Yeah, dude, I love Tyranid Warriors. They're my favorite unit in all of 40K. They're really cool. I also, they released the, oh, what's that thing called? It came out like 2 summers ago. It's the next big tall Tyranid unit. I don't remember what the name of it is, but that thing's sick as well. I have not tried Satisfactory before, no. I've seen a lot of it though. It looks pretty cool. Found you because of monsters when I got recommended your 100-hour weapon challenges, but I stayed because of your personality. Can't wait to see what other videos will do. Hey, that's really nice of you. That means a lot. It really does. I get really caught up in the YouTube grind and all the people who are like, dude, if you start a channel, you just need to do that one thing, and that's all you get to do, and that's it. And I'm like, I get it. I get why you need to do that. But when do I get to not do that anymore? And not to stop, but like, when do I get to do more than that? Because people aren't one-trick ponies, and that's all they do, you know? People do a lot of things in their life. I want to share other things I do too. Fishing video? Yeah, I would love to do a fishing video. I think it'd be really fun. OBS okay? Yeah, OBS is fine. Okay. Woo, yeah. Nice knockdown. Excuse me. Whoop. I don't know, chat. Here's one thing I'm thinking of. Like, imagine this with me, okay? Am I silly for thinking this in your eyes? Oh, that was nice. Like imagine a scenario where like other things that you watch on YouTube besides Monster Hunter, it could be anything. Imagine I show up on that channel as a guest. You know, I'm not taking over the channel. I'm on your favorite YouTuber's channel doing the activity that they love. And I'm around like, yeah, dude, I've been so interested in X, whatever it is. Yeah, UFC. Let's use it. That'll never happen, Davis. But what if it happened? What if I show up on a YouTube channel for Ultimate Fighting, UFC, and it's me, and I'm learning how to fight, you know? And you'd be like, what the heck is Tails doing here? And then it's like, oh, yeah, I've always had interest in UFC. I think it's a really cool sport. I've always wanted to be a boxer, you know? Would that be cool? I think it'd be cool, you know? Like the invite and all that stuff would be really fun, but would it be cool for you guys to be like, dude, I know that guy too. And he plays Monster Hunter, but now he's in a boxing ring. Like, that'd be cool. I don't know. I think it'd be really fun. Me learning how to fight. Wouldn't that be a cool video though, Izzy? Like seriously, like imagine me, dude. I don't know how to fight. I've never fought anything in my life. What if I went to a gym and I learned how to box for a month and I made videos on it? Not teaching people how to do it because I'm no teacher. Like, here's what it looks like to box, you know? It's something I've had interest in, but I never gave it a try. But now I've got this channel where I'm just trying things out that I think are really cool. Would that be cool to you guys? That sounds awesome to me. Like, it's not about me being the best boxer because I'm never going to be that. But how about some average dude who plays video games all the time? Like learning how to box, you know? Yeah, I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be really cool. That's the kind of stuff I think about, you know? And that doesn't mean gaming's going anywhere because I love gaming. That's what I do all the time, or lots of the time. It's not every minute of my life, but I game a ton. That's life for me, is learning video games. I'd still be gaming all the time and doing a bunch of gaming stuff. And then tying in all these other things that that I also have interest in, and just like showing how it is, you know? I don't know. I think that's really interesting. The problem is that it's not that the activity alone is interesting. It's that I have to be interesting too. You know? So yeah, if you don't like me, but you like Monster Hunter, like watching me box doesn't matter then. You know? Hey, what's up, Jorge? How we doing? Jorge says, I named my save file after my ex and just got to high rank in world for the first time. Should I start over or just keep going? I mean, that's an emotional decision for you. Does seeing the name of your ex make you so mad that you can't play the game anymore? Then it comes down to like, do you want to keep playing the game? Then just start over. What do you got to lose? It's just time. Who cares? But if the ex's name doesn't bother you, then it becomes like, well, you think that somebody else is gonna read that and be like, why do you have your ex's name as your character? Like, who cares what other people think? Doesn't matter. It's a name. There's a million people with the same name. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Don't let other people's thoughts about you control what you want to do. You know what I mean? Go be you. It doesn't mean anything if your character's name is the same name as your ex. It can, but it doesn't have to mean that that's what that means. You know what I mean?
Make sure you're prepared.
Yeah, you got me. Can't rename your character, not without paying money, which is another option. You could put like, you know, $5 into your save file and save all that time and just change the name. Been thinking about that lately since I've had a pretty bad back injury. I'm gonna start streaming cooking. Something I love to do, and I really love to diversify my recipes. Right? Like, there's something in YouTube for how the YouTube gurus teach you to do YouTube, where there's this huge hurdle of, well, what if I want to do anything but the one thing? No, it's like, and the reality is like you probably won't get as many views or as many people to come watch the first time you do it, because people only know you for the one thing you do. So you have to push through the feeling you're gonna have when your stream is low attended or your video is low watch, and just be like, I made this for me. Like, if people watch it, great. If people don't, they'll watch the next one maybe, you know? Or once you get a library of those things, of you doing other things than the one thing you make videos on, like you might find a group of people now who are like, oh, Dude, I would love to watch Andre do cooking. And oh, he's got 5 videos on it. Great, I'm in, you know? But it took 5 videos to get to that person, you know what I mean? So, oh my gosh, Egg Rice. Thank you for the $6 super chat. Appreciate that a lot. W chat for Egg Rice, everybody. Or Lizards in chat, whichever you prefer. Thanks, Egg Rice. Here's that morning coffee. You know what, Egg Rice? Perfectly timed. Because today I've got so much work to do at the coffee shop. That's where I'm headed after stream today. I will go get that coffee today. Thank you so much for the $6 super chat and the coffee. Lizard. I really appreciate that. Lizard. Great to see you, friend. Great to see you. Stream idea, you gave me the stream and I set it up in my tractor. And everyone watches me till my lane for 8 hours. And every now and then I stare blankly at the camera. Lizard. In reality, Frog to Gama, like, that's a good idea. Let me one up you. Let me one up you. Not because I'm incredible or whatever. I'm not trying to be better. It's just, think about this one. Because we already talked about it. Frog to Gama. Imagine that I drive to Missouri and we go catfishing, like you said yesterday. And I just show up and I bring all this equipment to film it. And we go catfishing. Like, I don't know how to take a catfish off a hook. I've never done it. But I love to fish. And I would love to fish with somebody and see this ridiculous catfish you're going to reel in, right? Or get spined by a catfish because I don't know how to touch them and make a video off it. Like, I think that'd be so fun, right? I'd have a blast. You'd have a blast and make a video about our experience and share it with the community here who know who I am and know who you are. Dude, that sounds incredible to me. You know, that sounds like such a fun time. Like, watch it because you're entertaining, not because of what you play. That's nice of you, Seregios. That's nice of you. I appreciate that. Yeah, not everyone feels that way, so I do genuinely appreciate that. And then we stare blankly at the camera. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. We just do that, you know, the weird, like, office cut, you know? The gym stare. That'd be fun. I would highly enjoy that. And that same video idea feels exactly the same for any activity. Like there are people I watch. So for example, there's a channel I watch called Commander at Home, which is a channel where Brian Kibler, who is a what's it called? A Hall of Fame Magic player for standard Magic, started a YouTube channel where he plays the Commander format for Magic the Gathering with his now fiance, who also plays a ton of Commander, and she's on the Commander Rules Committee, or was. There isn't a Rules Committee anymore, but when there was, she was on it. They started a show where both of them play Commander, and they invite prominent people in YouTube to come play Commander with them at their home. They just play a game of Commander together. Like, all these big names are on there, not just in Magic. Like, there was some actor from Stranger Things on there, I think, at one point, and other people, you know. Like, can you imagine if I showed up on that show? You know, like, not everyone here loves Magic. That's fine. Like, but there are people here who do. So you'll get the Magic content if you like Magic, and I'm on it. So, like, even if you don't like Magic, like, what the heck is Tails doing on this channel? I'm just learning another thing, meeting new people who do really cool stuff, you know? I think that sounds awesome. Oi! Oh, that was sick. Oh, that was also sick. Oh my gosh. That was like one of the best longsword moves I've ever had. Whoop. If you're to branch out for like games, what would you play? Yeah, I'm already doing that actually. I'm playing through every single Final Fantasy game on stream here on the channel. I'm through the first 5 games already. I've got videos on my channel for 3 of them, and I'm working on number 4. It's like Final Fantasy is a series I've never played. It's like really prominent in video games, very popular. So I want to experience them for the first time. So I'm playing through all those. Slackers Rex really wants me to play Kingdom Hearts here on the channel. I haven't said no yet, but I haven't fully said yes yet. But so that could happen. You know, I have Civ 7 content somewhere on the channel. I know it's on the VODs channel. Like, there's tons of games I play. I played TFT last week. I'm playing TFT on Thursday this week with the Fabled Hunters and the Punchies favorites here on the channel. Like, there's a whole bunch of games I'm involved with. Baldur's Gate is a game I want to play through on the stream. Just gotta find time to do it. And those are just video games, you know? Like, there's tons of content outside of video games I want to make as well. But I want to keep doing video games too. There's so many video games I want to play. So. Play through Ark? I've been told I should play through Ark, yeah. I don't know like much about it at all, so I can't say more about it because I just don't know anything about it. But I've heard Ark is a game I gotta try out. Baldur's Gate's so fun. Yeah, I'm like 3 hours into it and that's it. You know? Somebody here on the channel bought it for me. It's so nice of them. We played it on the private stream for a couple weeks. I just didn't get that far in it. And then I ran out of time. It was over the holidays. Ran out of time. Like, I would love to do Baldur's Gate on this channel. I think it'd be so fun. Similar premise to Rust. Okay, okay. For Ark. Nice. But with dinosaurs. Gears of War. Dude, my brother and I used to play Gears of War when we were young. Game's sick. Welcome back, Titanium. How's the Steves? You know, they're dropping a lot of head breaks. It's been great. We only got 8 more to get. A fishing stream would be so fun. I would love a fishing stream, yeah. I gotta find a way to get internet down to the lake. Then I can do it. That's my only problem is I don't have a mobile stream setup. And that's what I need in order to do streaming of like IRL stuff, which I would love to do. Like, chat, you want to come get a burger with me sometime? I think that'd be fun. I would take a camera for live stream into a burger place and go hang out and have a meal with y'all. I think it'd be fun, you know? But I just don't have the setup for it. I got to go get it. I don't have all the stuff. We're almost over? Yeah, almost over. Kind of crazy, huh? We could play together after we finish the Steve stuff, though, if you want. Yeah, just chatty stream? Yeah. Yeah, I could sit and talk with you guys all day. We could do that after this challenge is over if you wanted to. I could chat while I'm hunting as well. But like, yeah, that's my education and like what I'm trained in is in conversations. Seriously. I was a what's my degree in? Family, Youth, and Community is my degree name. It's all about like event planning and setting up curriculum and stuff for people, which is about having conversations. You know, it's about getting to know people and being able to help out people. That's what my degree's in from college. I'm pretty good at it, in my opinion. It's something I know how to do very well. Fishing tip streams so I could be able to get a fish. Yeah, dude, I'll give you tips now if you want. Oops, I left on accident. My bad. Feel free to jump in though, chat. I'd buy a burger to eat alongside. Yeah, come on in. You know, I think it'd be fun. Am I crazy? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm crazy with the idea because it's not for everybody. I get that.
Okay, well, let's be on our way.
But like, I also think it doesn't have to be like only the stream today is only at the burger joint. Like, no, I think it'd be really fun to start stream and I'm at coffee and we sit and chat at the coffee house. We take the camera to my car after we're done talking. We drive back to my house and we set up right here and we jump in and play games. Like, I think that's such a cool idea. You know, I think that's really fun. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think it's cool. Let me take you along in a day in the life of Tails, except we do that every day and you're a part of the ride, you know? Where are we going today? What are we doing? Let's go do it. Dude, Bert, you're drunk. There we go. Your degree's in procrastination and laziness? Dude, that's sick. Have you finished it yet? Have you earned the degree or are you working on it? Stream snipe Tails and IRL, go for it. That'd be so funny. Welcome back, dude. Apparently my mom already bought new boxes. She forgot to tell me. Hey, nice. Time saved. Way to go, Mama Goose. That's great. All right. Oh, that's too slow on that. If I had quick sheet 3, I probably still wouldn't have had time to do that. I gotta get back on that quick sheet 3 thing, y'all. I feel like Quick Sheet 3 is really good on Greatsword. I feel like Quick Sheet 3 is like win more skill on Longsword. I don't think you need it. I think the sheet time is already amazing. But maybe I need to play around with it more. Ah! I missed. I love that you can cancel that midway through with the foresight snipe. I did not know you could. I learned that today. I missed. Still working on it. You'll finish the degree maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Exactly. Excuse me. Sorry. Yikes. Grocery steam, but there's a budget for a specific goal. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, what you do, you combo that into, it's just a cooking stream. Today we're cooking, but we got to go buy all the ingredients. Here's what we're making. Help me buy the ingredients, chat, you know? I think that sounds awesome. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Boo. Yeah, cooking stream. I'd be awful at it. Like, that whole stream would just be a joke because I'm so bad at cooking. But that's the idea though too, right? Like, these streams are not so that I can show you the things I'm good at. It's to show you the things that I just think are interesting. Oi! That was nice. Whoop, that hurts. So the next question becomes, chat, like, do we just set all that up here on Giddy Fox Gaming? Or do I start another channel? We have one that's just called Giddy Fox. And then one that's called Giddy Fox Gaming, where all the gaming content is at, and we separate them. What do we do with that? You know? All the things we just talked about, they happen, but do they happen on one channel or across two? What do you think? I'm kind of torn between that. I think they're both good ideas. But I kind of want the whole channel to be like, here's all the things Tails does. You can find all of it, you know? But I also think there's like some algorithm issues with that where it's like, dude, if you're doing gaming here and cooking, like, are you gonna find the people who want to see all of this? I don't know, maybe not. One channel, that's where my heart wants to go. There's like this big pushback in my brain where it's like, but Tails, you know that's wrong. It's like, do I though? Do I know it's wrong? Ah! Nice, good knockdown. If you're not ranked 1 in the world, why even streaming? yeah, exactly. Be the best or be nothing. There's no in between. Oh my gosh. Algorithm for you know what? Just that alone though, Fido, makes me feel like, okay, 1's the answer. People prefer the 1, but the algorithm pushes 2. It's like, well, then the algorithm's going to change based on what people want, I think. I think that's a fair understanding of the algorithm. I think out the gate, it'll be a challenge. And then over time, it'll be like, no, you know what? People are coming here for all of it. And so we're going to recommend everything. Hey, Tim, how we doing? Good morning. Good to see you. We're talking about what if Giddy Fox Gaming went IRL? You know, we take the stream on the go. We bring it with us. What if I take you to a burger joint? We all go have a burger together, and then I come home, set up stream for gaming, and we continue gaming afterwards, right? Or like I take you to the grocery store with me because we're gonna do a cooking stream, but we gotta go buy groceries together, and then we cook, and that's the stream for the day, you know? Is that something that we go and lean into? Find all these activities that Tails is really interested in, and take you along for the ride for that? Do we do that on the same channel here? Or do we do a separate channel completely? You know? Is it even a good idea to begin with? That's the kind of stuff we're talking about. You go for a burger, dude. Burgers be slamming. So good. You can start with 2, then if there's further separation, you can handle demand. Then do 3 or more. Dude, I don't even want. That's the problem though. I was like, I don't even want to do 2. I think I want to do 1, and if I have to, I have to do 2. You know. maybe that's crazy though. Kitty Fox travels. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I think it's a great idea. I would love that. Yeah, it could be different categories on the channel. Like there's a playlist for Giddy Fox Gaming. There's a playlist for Giddy Fox Traveling. Giddy Fox Travels, you know? Whole bunch of stuff. And I could make edit VODs up on a channel too, so you can always watch the entire experience. But if you want to watch like, okay, Tails went and had a burger. What were the highlights of that day? You can just watch like an edited down thing, and that becomes the videos on the channel too. And that'd be fun. To me, that sounds fun. To me, that sounds fun. Whether it's gonna work or not, I have no idea. But I'm really pointing that direction right now of like, dude, I might have to go get a camera and just go try it, you know? Kitty Fox highlights, yeah, that could be a playlist on the channel too, right? I think that all fits. If you do come down, we would obviously have to set it up. But if you did and we went fishing, we would mostly have to go to a barbecue joint in Kansas City. It has good barbecue. I mean, I'm up for the whole experience, right? Like that's the fun part for me. That's what makes the whole video interesting. So sorry about your TCS, my bad. I didn't mean to make that really anticlimactic there. But yeah, like I think all that stuff would be awesome. And the example Frog Dagama sharing, like imagine that then just multiplied by 20 people I know. Like if I know 20 people who do 20 different things, and I just go to their place and go experience that thing with them and try it out, you know, is that interesting? I think it is. Not everyone has to feel that way, and that's fine. But to me, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I don't know. That's been on my mind. So I talked about with my mom for 5 hours last night. Oh, like a vlog, kinda. Yeah, kind of like a vlog, but more like I don't want it to be like it's just a camera in front of my face and we just sit and talk the whole time, you know? Like I want it to be like really fun, you know? Get to see the side of Tails maybe you guys haven't seen, which is me interacting with other people. You know, like I don't think streams do it well enough to show like Tails is really good in a group. Like pulls off being around people really well. It's like actually kind of funny and witty. You know, my wife would say that. Like she laughs constantly at the stuff that I'm saying and doing, but it's almost never on camera. You know, like in front of a video game. I don't know why. I just not like having conversation with people across the table. It's so different, you know. I think there's a whole side of Tails that you guys could see that'd be like, dude, this guy is actually really fun, you know. Breachers, we need 5 more. We're almost there. 5 more. Would love to watch you cook your comfort meals since I'm trying to up your recipe list. Yeah, I mean, comfort meals for me is like boxed mac and cheese and frozen chicken nuggets, right? So like a cooking stream would be Tails doesn't know how to cook. Let's try to figure something out. That's the kind of videos I'm thinking of. It's not here's what Tails knows how to do. It's I know nothing about this. Let's go learn it. You know, I think I'm really good at that. Let's go learn something I've never interacted with before, and I'll take you along for the journey. And here's all of the mistakes along the way. It's going to be ridiculous. We're going to have a good laugh, but by the end of it, we're going to figure it out and we're going to go do it. You know, that'd be fun. The road to a true Monster Hunter feast. That'd be a sick video, right? Here's all the things we're going to make for a Monster Hunter feast. We're going to make them all together. That'd be so fun. I would love that. Take me bull riding, dude. That you'd have to really make me feel comfortable to do that. Yeah, I'm kind of a coward with that. Love watching mashup videos of highlights of IRL and game stuff, cutting from insane offset, you pulling a fish from the water. Dude, I'm in the same boat, Egg Rice. That sounds really fun to me. Yeah. Let's see here. What's up, Bossy? How we doing? Big part of comedy on YouTube lies in editing the videos. Yeah, that's one part of comedy. I agree. Yeah. I think that another really big side of comedy on YouTube is catching the naturally funny moments and just putting them in the video. Just something I don't have a lot of. Like, I just don't do that very well. I leave out some of the funny parts of stream because they don't apply to the whole idea of the video. But like, there's stuff that happens in stream that are really funny. We just don't put it in the video because it's not like me cutting a tail off a monster, you know? Yeah, it goes multiple ways. Few venues in Texas have mechanical bowls. That's true. Yeah, we could do that. That feels way more manageable for me than an actual bowl. Like I said, I'm kind of a coward with that. Viewers submitted at recipes. That'd be sweet. That'd be sweet. Yeah, I'd love that. Do something like best of the month year and have some good clips for the video. Right. Like a highlights reel. I thought about doing that with the 100-hour challenges. Like, we released all the 100-hour challenges. They're all out there. But then here's all the like funniest clips from the streams of that challenge, right? And like, it doesn't have to be about cutting the tail off the monster or beating the time for the longsword run. It's just like this funny conversation that happened on screen. I think it'd be hilarious. Yeah, and part of that is because Tails is not good with shorts. And that's something that I'm changing as of this week, is like, once I'm done doing this challenge, I'm gonna go through and edit the video, but also pull out like as many funny clips as I can find from the time streaming all of this, and just throw them up on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and just do it, you know? Yeah, basement shenanigans would be one of those things, exactly. Yeah, that'd be really fun. I did it. That was sick. Yeah, that's my bad. Too slow. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's oh, I didn't restock my mushrooms either. That's fine. Eat one of these. Do a little dance. So there you go, chat. There's a lot of discussion about where my brain's been at for the channel. You know, is it scary? Yeah, it's scary, because it's also like, it's also saying like, oh man, Tails isn't doing as much Monster Hunter stuff anymore. And I'm not saying that, but I know people are gonna think that. I don't think monster stuff is going anywhere. I think the biggest thing is like, I want to do more. I want to do more stuff, and I want to have more stuff on the channel. And I think that some people assume that means I'm not doing as much of what I used to do. And I think it's doing the same amount and then doing more in addition to that, you know? But it's not just Monster Hunter or gaming in general, you know? Like, we'll see what happens with it. I just feel like I have the time, you know? I have the time to, and I have the ideas. I know what would be really fun to do. So if I got the time and ideas, like, why don't I just do it? Why be locked in this cave of like, you must only do Monster Hunter? Like, but I've got the time to do more. Let's do it, you know? Yeah, give it a chance. See what happens. Exactly. Whoopsie. Nice work. Going up. Oh, that missed the way. Got too antsy on that one. Increase your resource management if we're going to increase production. Well, yeah, but I have to increase my wages earned to do that first. I got to be able to make rent first, like consistently. So the first thing I need to get is not more help. The first thing I need to get is equipment to make my life a little easier when it comes to doing the edits or getting the clips or whatever. Ooh, that was a really fast hunt. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Holy dissenters, dude. If we got dissenters from caps on this early on in the challenge, this would have been a breeze. I think we've gotten 3 or 4 dissenters from captures on a base Seregios optional quest. That's craziness. That's craziness. Yeah, that was a really fast hunt. Nice job. yeah, I think like it's gonna be a learning curve on like how do I make these videos, how do I make them fun. But the first thing to do is like just go film some stuff, you know. I know how to edit. I've been editing for years now. Like I know how to put it together. I just got to figure out like how to gather all of the videos now for the new style of stuff to make. 4 more. Okay, chat, dude, I'm so sorry we're so close, but I gotta use the bathroom. It's been 2 hours. I gotta use the rest real quick. I will be right back. I will chat with you when I get back, and we'll keep going here. Okay, 1 sec.
Lizard. Lizard.
Hey, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Appreciate it a lot. Sorry for the delay, but you know, it's just how it is. That's just how it goes, you know. All right, we are so close to done with this challenge, y'all. We got 4 more head breaks to get, or parts from it anyways. And then it's time to craft everything. So many things from Seregios. And hopefully we have it all. Because that's the other side of it is I'm pretty sure I pinned everything. I'm 99% sure I have it all. But there's always that 1% of doubt. You never know. We'll see what happens. Don't know the full rules of the challenge, but it's locked to only him posting the quest. No. So here's how the challenge works, Egg Rice. I started the challenge like 4 streams ago. using only low rank gear, and I'm only allowed to equip gear from Seregios. As I beat Seregios, I earn parts and I'm able to craft things and then equip gear from Seregios. But the entirety of the challenge is to gather and craft every single piece of gear that you can build from Seregios parts in the game. Everything. All 14 weapon upgrades. There's 20 armor pieces, 3 palico gear pieces, and 2 talismans to get. And so it becomes this grind of using only Seregios stuff to gather all the Seregios stuff and craft it in the end. We gathered all the things from quests posted by the community. That's the other part of it. It's solo to start, but I can sell a dissenter, the rare drop, to unlock 1 multiplayer slot. And if I sell 3 dissenters total, then I unlock all 3 multiplayer slots, right? The rare drop. So once I do that, then players from the community can post their quests and I can join them to get stuff. But the last parts of the monster that we need to get is the head break part. And breaking the head off Seregios from a tempered multiplayer quest is really difficult. And so since I have all the stuff except for the head break, we're just doing the regular Seregios quest. And it's easier for me to just post the optional and have people join than to have to find the quest that I need to join from somebody else. So, yep. That's the reason why. But for a majority of the challenge, I was joining quests from investigations posted by the community to hunt with them on their quest for tempered Seregios. Yep. Yeah, we did this with Legiacris as well. And it was... I like this format so much. I think it's so fun. It works really well with the new monster. So that to be like, okay, we're going to go experience everything that the new monster has in store for us. I right-clicked! I did it! That's like my first right-click into Foresight Slash ever. That's amazing. I did it. Really liked it on Legiacris. And really liked it with Seregios as well. It's just a fun format to be like, let's go experience the new monster fully, right? Let's get everything from it. Let's hunt it a ton. Let's hunt with the community a ton with that monster. And it not only helps me to get all the gear, but it helps out people in the community too, because everyone's looking for gear from this monster. And so if we can hunt it together and take it down, 100 times or whatever, makes it nice to get through some of these difficult monsters together to gather stuff. I think it's fun anyways. I think everyone likes it too that's involved in it because they're back, It'll work during all these. It's all good. It's all good. We'll do it again. I'm gonna do this again and try it with Zoshia after this. I've already got a bunch of Zoshia stuff, but I'm gonna sell all of it and start over. And we're gonna craft everything from Zoshia and see if people like doing that, even though the monster's been out for 3 months or whatever at this point. And if people like that, well, then I'll do another monster that's already here, like Mitsuzume. We'll see. You hunt it so much it goes from annoying to somewhat fun, then back to I hate this chicken after it kills you. I actually don't even get that far for me. Like, it starts at, dude, this monster's really difficult, and then it gets to, oh, I've learned some things from this monster, and it ends with, this is like the easiest monster in the game. And I like that. I like that a lot. I like that progression because it makes me feel like I actually know what I'm doing, I've learned so much from hunting this monster. I like that feeling a lot. I've earned the feeling of being able to dumpster this monster. That feels good to me. Nice. Good head break. Woo. That's good. You gotta restart your computer. Okay, sounds good, proceed. We'll see in a bit. Oh, I just missed it. I was trying. Oh, I missed. Wow, this guy's getting beat up. Jump it. Oh, that would have been cool, though. Steve is fine. His stack fighter is basically pretty basic. But his AT, but for AT Uduna, I despise it with my entire being. How you feeling about 9-star monsters coming later today, Crimson? AT Uduna is pretty tough. I think if I would have done this challenge in AT Uduna, we would have been in the beginning stage for a really long time, but I also think I would have felt the same way in the end. It's like I earned my dumpstering of this monster. Bummer. I think 9-star monster are gonna be kind of crazy. Saw more Gormagals get 9-star, not looking forward to it. Yeah, me neither. That thing's gonna be crazy, dude. That's gonna be nuts. It'll be good though. Like, I think it's gonna be really challenging up front, but the challenge is a good thing. I think the challenge is what makes Monster Hunter awesome, you know? I think it makes it really good. If the game wasn't challenging, I don't think people would play it, you know? I like the challenge. I'm glad it exists. It feels like at the end of the day when I'm done hunting a monster for like 30 to 40 times. Like, okay, like I learned how to do this. So like that gives me good feelings, you know? Let's see, of the 9-star monsters that are gonna be available, what are gonna be the most fun? Ray Dow, I think is gonna be fun because Ray Dow's always fun. I love hunting Ray Dow. Legiacris and Steve are gonna be great because I know what they do. They're gonna hit really hard, but I think it's gonna be no problem. New Udra and Uthduna are gonna be a challenge for me. Arkveld, I think, is gonna be on the list of like, this monster is gonna be great to hunt. I think it's gonna feel really good. I think he's finally gonna get like the glow up he deserves for a challenge, you know? I don't know. That's how I feel about it anyways. Was it only Apex monsters? Apex plus Steve and Legiacris, Gore, and Arkveld. So all of the like classic end game, the ones that drop what are they called? Hunter symbol 3s. Those are the monsters that are getting 9 stars. That was cool. Oh, that actually triggered blade skill honing, y'all. Okay, we were talking about that earlier. Foresight Slash does trigger blade skill honing, but not for the entirety of the animation. Just for the very beginning of the dodge. That worked. Huh, crazy. That's cool. Mitsuzune. Oh, was Mitsuzune on there? Oh, I'll need to check. I don't think Mitsuzune was on there. Zoshia wasn't on there either. I don't think it was. I'll have to go look though. I don't remember seeing that one. Like low key though, actually high key. I hope Mitsuzune is on that list. Let me check it quick, huh? While we're running. 9-star Shadowcabra. That's funny. Here we go. Oh, Mitsuzune is on there. Heck yeah. Okay. Good deal. Oh, I'm pumped about that. That's awesome. Yep, Mitsu is on there. Sick, dude. I'm pumped for 9-star Mitsuzune. That's going to be a really fun one, too. There's only a couple monsters on the list that I'm not pumped about for the 9-star. I think most of them I'm really excited about. Yeah. Sick. Be fun for the increased difficulty in the thousands. I feel like they should have put different monsters other than title update ones. Yeah, but I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Like, let's just imagine a scenario. Nice job, everybody. Let's imagine a scenario where they did put 9-star Chadacabra. Like, what monster is everyone gonna farm these talismans from if Chadacabra is on that list? Like, you can swap out Chadacabra with any other monster other than the Apexes and title update monsters. What monster are people gonna fight to get that talisman? It's gonna be all of those. They're way less challenging than the title update monsters and the Apexes. Even at 9-star difficulties, they're still less of a challenge because they don't do as much stuff, you know? I think if they do that, like, it would be funnier to have like 9-star all these monsters, but here's 11-star Chadacabra. It just one-shots you, you know? Good luck. You could fight this one if you want to, but it literally, no matter what you equip, it just one-shots you. Have fun. you know? I think that's the route it's gonna go ultimately if they're gonna do that. One more to go. One more to go. Chat, we are on our final Seregios hunt. One last head break, and we have everything earned from Seregios. Let's go get them, y'all. Let's go get them. One final quest. We did it. Nice. Oh, this went really well. Very good. Jump on in, y'all. You'd like to see them all become 9-star hunts? I do too. I think it'd be great if it was the case. I think that having the same rarity of talismans from all of the hunts though doesn't make sense. Like I think they should up the difficulty for all the monsters so that there's more difficult every monster to hunt. But having all the talismans be the same rewards from all of them, I think need to vary then as well. Force people into the tougher hunts to get tougher talismans, you know. That's my only disagreement with it, is that if it's the same drop rates for talismans from any monster for 9-star, then I don't think it's a good idea. But if there's different talismans that you get from all of them, then I'm down. I think it's great. What's up, Isaac? Tails, which monster do you like better, Chatacabra or Great Jagras? Oh, that's so hard. I think it's Great Jagras. I think Great Jagras has more character. Yeah, I think it's Great Jagras. I'm going with that. But only by like a 1% margin. I think they're both good monsters. But I think Great Jagras just narrowly inches out Chatacabra. Chatacabra's not the moss swine. Yeah, exactly. Great Chatacabra. Oh man, that'd be sick. All right, here we go. Think about what if they made duo quests to get talisman, like Nursilla and Lalabrina for something like a status talisman. Yeah, if they make different drop rates for specific talismans, I'm all in for that stuff. I think that's great. That's what I wanted more of from the endgame talisman system than pull the lottery, like pull the jackpot wheel and hope you get something good, you know. But that's not what we're getting. Have I encountered Chatacabras chilling in the oasis water? I have, yeah. While I was fishing. Excuse me. All right, final Seregios. Here we go. This is it. Break that face, chat. Oh, he mounted. Okay, nice job. Nice job. Ow. All right, here we go. Get that face. Get that face. Break it up. Give me that breacher. Nice work. Nice work. We're going in. Perfect. Get him, Basil Goons. Get him. Bust that face up. Nice knock. Ah, that's good. Oh, that was not good. Whoop. Where the heck would that go? What the heck? What happened there? I didn't even see where he went. Ow, you got me. Yeah. Going up. Yes. Woo, that's nice. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that was awesome. Get that face, get that face. Ooh. Oh, I just missed it. Come on. Oh, what a miss. Come here, you. Come here, you. Yeah, there it is. Last one. We did it. That's everything for Seregios. Now we just got to beat this thing up and go craft everything. Heck yeah. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, not bad. There we go. Last seed before they go extinct. Exactly. They were such a beautiful species, never to be seen again. A beautiful Steve sees. Oh! Nice. Oh, yeah, that's great. You're gonna answer your after everything? No, no, no. We'll hang. We'll hang. I might not be here until 2 p.m. today because my voice is shot, but I'll be here for a while. Yeah, we can hang for a while. Whoop. Oh, I didn't miss it. Oh, man. Keep crashing. All right. Well, we just gotta cap this guy and that's it, huh? And we did it. And we got there. What do you guys want to do after we finish this, y'all? You want to keep hunting or do you want to watch some TFT? You guys TFT fans? Let me know. We're gonna do the update for Wilds tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central. But the update doesn't come out till later today. There's nothing I can do about that. So tomorrow we'll do the RNG talismans and all that. All right, let's get this trap down. Oh, not that trap. That's fine. We'll get another trap. Come here, you're coming to me. You're coming. Yeah, nice job, everybody. Nice job. Good cap. Heck yeah. That's great. Nice. Not bad at all. 4:30 a.m. The patch goes live. Yeah, it's 9:30 p.m. for me. That's still like 9 hours away. 10 hours away. Something like that. Okay. Now it's time. It's time. Excuse me. It's time. Okay, everybody. Check this out. Required materials. We got everything. Everything's here. We just need to craft all 4 pages of this gear. No better time to start than now. Let's go. All right, let's start with the armor, yeah? Look at all that. We got the first set that we're wearing. Now we got to make all the alpha and beta armor. Here we go. The long craft. It's going to be a lot. Dude, I need to do this challenge with just everything in the game, though, so I have all the armor sets. I don't have all that done yet. Perfect. Cat, how long do you think it took? How much time did it take, huh? If you hold skip, it skips the display. Yeah, I'm leaving the display on purpose. I'm gonna need some of the display clips for the video. So. It's currently what me and my friends are doing. Commission tickets sucks, as do Spearfish. Yeah, I agree. It's a lot of work though, but it's fun. 18 hours. That's a pretty good guess. Yeah. It's a pretty good guess. The first one we did with Lagiacrus was 26 hours,
Yes, sir.
I believe. We beat that time for sure. We did this way faster. But it's definitely because we got the Dissenter early from Punchy. Punchy made it happen.
Yes, sir.
Trying to get back into Hunting Horn and stuff. Dude, Hunting Horn's getting buffed, though. Getting another buff starting later today.
All right.
Yeah, Hunting Horn's looking really good, Isaac.
Watch this.
Not as long as Lagiacrus. Yeah, true that. Lagiacrus took way longer than this. Good job, Punchy. He's speeding up this challenge by like a massive amount of time.
Watch this.
Yeah, 18 hours. That's a good guess. I think we're pretty close to that. Do you know what the buff is? Yep. Yeah, we went over it earlier today on stream.
Watch this.
They made it so that your hilt stab attack now makes it so that you don't get knocked over if you get hit by an attack. So it's a tackle on Hunting Horn, like the Greatsword has.
This.
It's so crazy.
Yes, sir.
It's so crazy.
All right.
There's other stuff too, but that's the biggest one.
Watch this. All right.
All right.
Watch this.
Big crafting. Big crafting.
All right. Watch this.
Dude, if I don't have enough Zenny for this, that'd be tragic. I'm pretty sure I'll have enough though. Okay. Let's grab the talismans quick. There's one. Here's the other one. And we've already got Punchy gear, so now we just get the weapons. I think I've got the Greatsword already. I do. We've got the longsword, the sword and shield, and the dual blades. We don't have the hammer though. We'll make that.
Watch this. All right.
There we go.
Watch this.
There's the hammer.
All right.
Nice. Okay. And we've got not the Hunting Horn yet.
Watch this.
I maybe should have played more Hunting Horn in this challenge. I was kind of worried about the songs. Ooh, holy crap. That thing's sick. It's a big old talon. Whoopsie. That's amazing. What a cool horn. This thing looks sick. Dude, that horn is so cool. Does it sound like an eagle screeching when you swing that thing around? That's amazing.
Watch
The
this.
ultimate chicken leg. Oh, where's General Snow? He would love that. That's fantastic.
Watch this.
You were asking around here? I know. I got scared about the songs that were on it, so I didn't play it. I should have, though. Regret.
Watch
Regret.
this. Yes, sir. All right. Watch this.
Gun lance done.
All right.
Craft from wish list. I did not know that, actually. It's good to know. I did not know that. That's pretty sick. We've got the swags already.
Watch this. Yes, sir.
That must be on the screen before the weapon screen here, I imagine. Oh, that charge blade's kind of cool. I like that one. That's a good drippy charge blade right there.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, that's really sick. I like that a lot. Hunting Horn and Charge Blade, I think, are my favorite two weapons so far out of all these. So far. And how they look.
Watch this. Yes, sir. All right.
The Hooting Hoot changes, dude, they're so good, yeah. The Hunting Horn changes are really awesome.
Watch
I'm pumped. I'm pumped to try them out tomorrow. Okay, we made light bow gun already. 2 left to go. Heavy bow gun and then bow.
Yes, sir.
You don't like how the Steve bug stick looks? Yeah, I like, the only thing I like is like on the handle, they've got like this little napkin thing or whatever that has a print on it that I think is really cool, but that's pretty much it. Unfortunately. All right, last one. This is it. Last thing. Bow time. Oh, that bow's kind of sick though. These talons are so cool. I love it. That's crazy awesome. If only I played bow. All right. I think that's it. I think that's everything. Let's take a look. Wish list. We did it. We crafted everything from Seregios. We had enough parts. We had enough Zenny. We own everything now. Yeah. What a fun challenge. Oh, man, that was great. That was such a fun time. Bazooka Squad, thank you so much for hunting with me and bringing investigations and helping me with the challenge. We did it, and we did it faster than Legiacris. Legiacris was awesome. This one was way fun, like super fast. We did it really, really good. Nice job, everybody. That's it. The Seregios challenge is over. I'll get a video for you guys ASAP, okay? And by the way, if you like this challenge, should I do it again with Zoshia? Let me know. What do you think? Leave a comment for me in the video here. Should I take on the same challenge with the monster that's been in the game for a while now already? Let me know. Heck yeah, y'all. Heck yeah. All right, let's do, I'm going to use my little thingy here. Let's do this. That work? Are we in big camera? Hey, here we are. Okay, let me save here quick. Oop, that's the wrong thing. This one. Okay, that's the challenge, chat. We did it. That's everything. Isn't that awesome? I had a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Yeah, we can add that to the community tab too. I can make a poll. Should I do it right now? Let's do it quick. Hold on. I'll take you along for the journey, yeah? All right, here we are. Turn this on. And then turn this here. YouTube. And head over to my channel. Here we are. Okay, posts. What's on your mind? Let's make a text poll. Should I do the... What do we call this thing? It's not the Seregios challenge, like the gear gathering challenge. Should I sell all my Zoshia parts and equipment and do a challenge where I hunt Zoshia in low rank gear until I can craft equipment from Zoshia, then keep hunting. What do I don't even do this. Yeah, 0 to hero challenge. Do people know what that is if I put that in here? And do a 0 to hero challenge where I earn and craft every Zoshia equipment. No. I craft every piece of Zoshia equipment in wilds. Rags to Riches. I like that better. Rags to Riches is a better name than this, I think, because it's not necessarily my accomplishments. Rags to Riches, I think, is really good. Great idea. Yeah, I could rename the videos. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, well, let's do that. Yes, sounds fun, or no, Zoshia ain't that cool. All right, let's do it, huh? Rags to Riches was the perfect name. I like that a lot. All right, there we go. It's posted. Feel free to vote, chat. How do I do this? Like this? I'll send you a link. That's the Sims 4 challenge name. Is that a thing? I've never seen that before. My bad. My bad. It's whatever. It doesn't have to be named that on the videos itself. We just use it for this if we want to, yeah? All right. Well, there you go. Enjoy. Should we do a refresh? What do we got here? People voting already? Ah, you guys are heckin' awesome. 10 people voted already. Nice of you guys. Voted yes so I can watch you suffer a bit more. Thanks, Clements. Yeah, we'll do this challenge where I literally am sick the whole time. How's that sound? Oh, man, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, chat. Let me switch screens here. This and this. All right, we need a plan, yeah? We need a plan. This is this may be a little bit interesting, y'all, but like here's my thinking, okay? Like we were just talking about on the channel doing like other things Tails is interested in and trying out. I think we put my money where my mouth is a little bit right now. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a decision. And if you guys don't want to hang around, that's up to you. I'm not begging you guys to stay. You can do whatever you want to. Here's my thought, okay? I'm gonna fire up Teamfight Tactics. It's a League of Legends auto chess game. It's really fun. I've played it for years. The new set's great. I'm gonna fire it up. I'm gonna play it on stream for another hour or so. And the reason why is because tomorrow I'm here at 9 a.m. Central for another stream, and we're gonna do all of the new update stuff. And I don't really want to play Monster Hunter Wilds like crazy now and then not be fired up for the update tomorrow. Yeah. And so I'm gonna try to save some of like how pumped I am for Wilds for stream tomorrow morning when we have brand new stuff showing on. Yeah. Or showing up in the game. And that'll give me some way to be like, okay, we're just waiting for the update, and then we go in there. Because right now I don't really have things that I need to get before the update. And I want to play the update, and it's not here yet. And I don't want to end stream. I want to hang out with you guys. That sound cool? That's what I'm going to do. I want to fire up the game quick and see if there's an update on the game or whatever. And we'll chat while I'm playing and all that stuff. If you don't know what TFT is, that's fine too. I'll happily teach you and show you the ropes a little bit. But yeah, it's auto chess. It's really fun. Yeah. I'm already gone, Crimson. My bad. My bad. That game's updating quick. It won't take that long. Zoshia be easiest to use the crystals to help damage. Correct. And I've already hunted Zoshia like a ton. I already know how to do the Zoshia hunt. But if people want to see it, I'm in, you know? I'm in. Tomorrow? Yeah, we can do that tomorrow. That's fine. Pretty sure it's not a Sims only challenge. Okay, I've not seen it in other things before, but we couldn't install a required dependency. Please try again. Restart your computer and reach out to Players for Tea. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, it's not going to do the update for me? League of Legends. What are you doing? See you tomorrow. Sounds good, Pickles. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging. I'm trying out the old League of Legends launcher here. See if it... Oh, no. It's not working. I have to restart my computer to do it? Your game requires a system restart to play. What? I don't want to do that. I want to keep playing. I want to keep playing. I want to keep streaming. Well, what do I do in this situation? Bump, 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 bump. Tails got a big brain in here. I don't want to end stream now. It's too early. I'm gonna go too. Sounds good, White Tails. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging. Dude, I think I might be pigeonholed into stopping. I think I might be stuck. That kind of feels bad. I don't want it to feel bad. It kind of feels bad. I think that's my choice though, Chad. I think I have to. I don't have anything else on the computer downloaded because I don't have the space on my computer for it. League's gonna make me restart the computer. If I restart, the stream's over, you know? Yeah, I don't have another game on my computer. I could put Enter the Gungeon on the computer. You guys want to see Enter the Gungeon? See you, Tarek. I'll have a good one. How do you guys feel about Enter the Gungeon? That one's harder for me to read chat playing, though. Yeah? Okay. All right, let's do it. All right. Gungeon it is. It's loading right now. I love Enter the Gungeon. See you, Alpha. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Take it easy. Okay. Let's see here. There's the thing. Do we have sound? It's playing Final Fantasy sound. What the heck? Okay, we need to turn this off. We need to Enter the Gungeon sound. Where are you at here? There it is. Okay, let me turn this down. Can you guys hear the Enter the Gungeon music? Is it on there? You've heard of it but never seen it? Oh, Tim, you are in for a treat. This game is stinking. This might be like my favorite game of all time if I had to pick one. I love this game. Can you guys hear the Enter the Gungeon music? You're hearing something neat? It's good music. Yeah, I can turn it up if you need to. Let me know. Think so? Okay, it's not loud enough, huh? How's that? Is that helpful? That better? That feel good? I play more if I didn't rage quit so easily. It's gotta get good, Goose. It's a bullet hell roguelike. Bullet hell roguelike. Like that? Is that good? How's that? How is it in relation to my voice? That's what I need to adjust. Perfect. Okay, we Gucci. I gotta go through this real fast. I always forget. What is this? Why is it like this? That's not right. All right, let's get into the game and we'll figure that out. Okay. I just beat the game with the hunter. So let's go do the convict. I like this character a lot. Okay. Welcome to Enter the Gungeon, everybody. Welcome to Enter the Gungeon. Roguelike bullet hell game. It's super fun. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, we can't unlock anything. Each character has different starting stuff. So if we look here in the Ammonomicon, we start with this pistol, which has infinite ammo. Every gun after that's not going to have infinite ammo. We have a sawed-off shotgun. We have a Molotov cocktail. And then we've got this passive that says when we take damage, we get a big damage buff. But taking damage sucks. We don't want to get hit. But if we happen to get hit, that's what happens to us. Use item is right click. Okay. Blank is button 4. Okay. That's what I always forget. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Can't get good when I have skill issues. And I'd be mad because bad. Yes. You just need to play the game more. Good stuff. All right. So Enter the Gungeon is everything in the game is a pun on gun stuff, right? There's guns from IRL in the game. There's guns from video games and movies and books and everything in the game. There's references to more than guns in the game, but it's gonna tie it to a gun in some way. Like the enemies that we're fighting in the Gungeon are the gun dead. It's also like it's funny. It's not all serious at all. Like there's a weapon where you fire a shotgun. Like the weapon looks like a shotgun shell, and it fires shotguns out of the shotgun shell, which all fire bullets. It's really funny. There we go. And the goal is to get to the end of the Gungeon and to kill your past. All the characters are characters that have bad pasts that wound them up in the Gungeon. And they're trying to find the bullet that can kill the past so that they can escape the Gungeon. And then that's just the beginning part of the game. Because once you do that, there's a whole other secret part of the Gungeon to take down the creator of the Gungeon, the Lich, which is a character you can actually unlock in the game. Very fun game. Very fun. Love this game. It's way better on mouse and keyboard, by the way. I played it on Switch first, and it runs fine on Switch. It's okay. But it's way better on mouse and keyboard because you can aim so much better. And this game is very aim dependent. Ooh, a green chest to start with. There's 2 chests per floor. You have to have keys to unlock it, which we can see up here. I've only got 1. And the chests are determined by rarity. So brown chests are the worst. There's like rainbow chests, which are the best. Green is like just above average. So we'll open this. Ooh, nice. We got a grenade launcher. That's a great boss killing weapon. Dude, this game is like 15 bucks. It's coming out on mobile at the end of this month. I don't know how the heck that's going to work on mobile because I'm not a big fan of mobile controls. And this game is very like, it's a bullet hell, right? So it's frame dependent. You got to be dodging attacks and stuff. But if you're good on mobile, you're going to love it on there. But it's a cheap game. It's an indie game. It's super fun. Yeah. And the humor, like you haven't seen the humor yet, but the humor is really good because of the stuff we're going to find. Currently, I've just found weapons that exist in real life, right? But just wait until we find some of these referenced weapons. It's pretty great. My wife says all the time too that, oh, here, we'll do this. My wife says that this game defined our first year of marriage because she'd come home from work and hear this music playing for the rest of the night because I'd be trying my best to get through the Gungeon for like a year. It was awesome. She'd sit on the couch and read and I'd be playing Gungeon. This is a water barrel. There's a secret if we put out this fire. Do that. And then we can get in here. Click a button. There it is. And now we look on the map and there's a secret room here. This just takes us to a secret stage underneath this floor, but we need 2 keys to get into that floor, so we may not make it, but it didn't cost me anything to open up the room just in case. So we could buy 1 key here for 25 money, which we have. And we might do that. This is actually a really good upgrade though. But let's clear out the other rooms first to see if we can find another key before we buy one. Flip these tables and defend ourselves. Always a good option, you know. Woo-hoo-hoo! The thing I'm not utilizing a lot, but as a part of this game, is our dodge roll. It was made by Dodge Roll Interactive, I think is the name of the company that made this game. The dodge roll works just like Elden Ring and stuff, right? You've got some iframes at the beginning of the roll. And you can dodge bullets with it. I just don't use it much because it locks you into an animation. I don't want to get hit. All right, if I buy that key, I can open up this blue chest or save it for the next floor. I think I'm going to wait till I take the boss down, though, because I've got a gun that can take it out. Castle Crashers, dude, Castle Crashers is a fun game. Yeah, that game is fantastic. Castle Crashers is less roguelike for sure, but has some similar graphic qualities. This is one of the floor bosses for the first floor. The Trigger Twins. We want to take down 1 here at a time because once you take down 1, the second one heals up a lot. Ooh. That's a blank that I just used. It clears all the bullets off the stage. We have 2 of those per stage. Sometimes you can earn a 3rd. And we want to do this boss without getting hit because we get bonuses if we do. With every boss on each floor, you get bonuses if you do. Oh, heck yeah. Clean this guy up. Proceed can vouch that I don't normally play this well. I'm doing pretty good today. There's another key. So we can do the secret floor if we want to. We've got this master round because we beat that boss without taking damage, which gave us a whole nother heart container. So now we have 4 hearts instead of 3. And then we've got the dark marker, my bad. The dark marker gun. Let's see what this does. Fires 2 projectiles if they meet. Big booms. Big booms. Good stuff. Thank you. Hey, Rosa, how we doing? Yeah, we finished the Seregios challenge. Finish the Seregios challenge. All right. Check out that secret. You want to do it? We could do that. Let's go to here. And instead of opening this chest, we're going to blow it up. Sometimes you can get secrets for doing this. Oh, we just got a health. That won't help us. And then we'll go to the shop to go buy that key. And then we're going to see, we've got a blank still. Sometimes there's more than 1 secret room. Let's use the blank here. We're a lucky duck. I had no way of knowing this was here, chat. I just took a gamble. If we use a blank, you can sometimes blow a hole in the wall. There's one secret room on every floor. And it's just in a random room, and I picked the right one. And this had a free armor, another key, and a free chest that had another key in it and a Winchester. Dude, we should open up that blue chest. I've got 4 keys now. That's like the best first floor I've ever had. That's really good. Okay, let's go to the oubliette then. That's the secret floor. Yeah, we'll use the Winchester for a while. Okay, so we use a key here and a key here. To the oubliette! Keys feel bad to have bought now, but on the plus side, you're loaded keys. Keys were the only thing I would have bought anyways. They get more expensive the further into the dungeon you go. So buying a key on the first floor is always good, in my opinion, over anything else. So I would have bought that key anyways. I wish I would have used it on the chest instead of saving it. But now we've got 2 keys for this floor, so that's fine. There's some fun references in this stage, chat. See if you guys can pick them up or not if we run into them. This is the start of it. This little graphic here. That's the start of a reference. It's not there yet. Got lucky being able to catch this week's streams. My boss assigned me 4 straight days off for some reason. Oh, lucky you. Lucky you. Glad you got to be here. All right, there's that. Ooh. Okay, nice. Another key. We are loaded. Oh, that was nice. Okay. Little boy. Uh-oh. Don't snipe me. Oh, that was lucky. Okay. Good stuff. Too much mental uptime. It's very active. Yes, it's very active. That's one of the reasons I really like it, though. Like, when you're hanging out one day and you're like, dude, I'm wired. I need something to do. This is the game for it. There's a lot going on. It's not really one that you can like slouch back in your chair. Because it's a bullet hell. Like, there's so much stuff on screen, and your health is very low. So you got to do good about dodging and stuff. But it's very fun. Oh my gosh, that was really close. Woo! Okay, that's a reload. So this is gonna reload all my guns a certain percentage, and then there's another reload that reloads one gun completely. Pretty fun. Oh yes, green chest, another heart container. Cool. The heart purse. Form begets function. Adolescent genetically modified fighter amphibians. That, you know it. That's exactly it. That's exactly the reference that we're looking for. That's on this floor. Oh, poison. Okay. Get out of here. There we go. That guy was buffing this thing, so it made him faster. There we go. Oh, I need to reload. There we go. So one thing that this game does is similar to Baldur's Gate. So these barrels are full of liquid, and you can kick these over and spread fire in the ground. There's like elemental effects that you can add to the surfaces of the floors, and the gungeon baddies and yourself will be affected by those. So you could make for some interesting battlefields in each floor based on floor effects and stuff like that. That's a poison barrel, right? So we poisoned him by him walking through it. Now he's taking damage per second. Ooh, that was really close. Oh, don't hit me! All right, I can't do it. That was, use my blank now. Use the table. Oh, I took a hit. All right, throw the Molotov. Start him on fire. There we go. Sorry, that was a lot of bullets. There we go. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh, there's another one. Woo. Nice. Okay. Another big room. This is the game I really wish I was better at. I put 200 hours into it on the Switch, never made it to the end. Oh my gosh, dude. I feel you, Grayson. It's hard on the Switch. That's where I played first. It's really hard. It's way better on mouse and keyboard. This game rocks, though. It's so good. It's so much fun. This is a trap room. This floor is going to bottom out underneath me here. All right, there we go. Yeah, this game, I highly recommend this game to everybody. I think this game is incredible. I love it. That room made you work for it? Yeah, we're only on the first floor, right? Because we took a secret room. Just wait till further floors, dude. We're not even close to crazy right now. Ooh, what's this? The AC-15 armor class non-zero. I think this gun gets more powerful the more armor you have. Because more powerful while the bearer is armored, which we have. So that's what these little shield icons are. They count as one hit, and they do like a blank effect when you take a hit. But now we're like really powerful if we don't take a hit because we have armor on us with this gun, which is good. So we'll use that for the bomb. Actually, we'll use it now. Ah. And now I'm gonna get hit. Okay, I'll take some ammo. That sounds good. Oh, I think it hit enemies behind us too, which is great. Or behind the initial target, I think it hits. I think it pierces a little bit. Oh, Rosa! Welcome to the Better Hunters. Oh, I gotta pause the game. Thank you, Rosa. Thanks for supporting me in the channel. W's in chat for Rosa, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you. You get those lizards in chat too if you want to. Thank you, Rosa. That's so kind of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, that's fantastic. That's so nice. Is ammo a big factor? It is. Yeah, eventually you'll run out of ammo. You gotta spread out what guns you're using or you won't have enough. Yep. Okay, so we've got a key room here. This is a special kind of key. It's not the key that I have. It's a different kind of key. We'll find it's a drop from an enemy. So when we get that, we'll come back. This one uses a regular key to open up this room, which gets us another challenge. I think I'll do it actually. Oh, actually, I need to come back here at the end of this is used for the next floor for another secret room. We got to get through the boss first though, because if I take a hit while wearing that, then we lose that item. We'll come back for it. Okay. We're going to run to the shop quick. Another key for sale. That's good. Armor is actually interesting to buy here because we've got the armor gun, but I'm not ready to invest in it. And ruby bracelet is a passive item. That's interesting.
Lizard.
Lizard. 30 plus 42 is 72. We have enough for it. I don't remember what the ruby bracelet does. Let's find out. Oh, it's bad. It's already bad. I read it. Oopsie. We're never going to use this. Any gun thrown while wearing this bracelet will explode. It's really bad. So that was a waste. I'm never going to throw a gun in this game. And that's not going to make me want to throw a gun because we'll lose the gun. But it's fine. It's fine.
Lizard.
Lizard. All right, this way. You missed some of the stream. Yeah, we finished the Seregios challenge. And now we're playing some Enter the Gungeon to do some more time on stream. I hate these rooms. I hate these rooms so much. Ah, no, my armor. I lost all my armor. I hate those rooms. Okay. Well, that's why we don't go all in on that, you know? That's Gungeon for you. Okay. Okay. And we didn't even have to go here. That's the worst part. It had nothing for us. We just have to go fight the boss now. Oh my gosh, what a waste. What a waste. What a waste. All right, we're gonna grenade launcher this guy, and it's gonna be great, I hope. Lizard. The Gungeon giveth and the Gungeon taketh away. That's right. The Blobby Lord. Grenade launchers. Oh my gosh, I got hit again. I'm playing like garbage. Oh my gosh, I got hit again. See, chat, I normally don't play as well as I did the first time. Oh my gosh. Help! I'm playing like terrible. So bad. Yeah, I'm out of blanks. Oh, thank goodness. Jeez Louise. Woo! There's my key. That thing's still gonna attack me. Look at him. He's so mad. I'll get rid of him. There's that key for that room that we needed. Here's some ammo. I think we're gonna throw that in the rocket launcher because it's good. We got all our health back, but we didn't get our special blink. This is a reference though, huh? Anyone know this gun before I pick it up? What is it, chat? That's a good reference. This is the right audience for it. Here we go. The heroin is what it's called. What's it do? Yeah, it's the Samus Blaster, exactly. This is the Samus Blaster. It's called the heroin. The arm of a famous bounty hunter. Arm cannon has seen substantial use, but its upkeep has been immaculate. So we've got single shots and we've got a charge shot that we can do. Yeah, that's how that works. That's pretty cool. Just like the arm cannon with Samus. It's great. All right, well, now that that floor is done, let's grab this guy. This is an NPC that we unlocked that we can't understand. He's in the shop area later. I recently restarted all my data because I wanted to play through this game again, so I don't have everything unlocked. And then we can grab this crest. Now, this crest works just like armor. So if we take a hit, it's gone. We need the armor for the next floor. This crest for the next floor. So we got to get through the next floor and find where this crest goes to unlock another secret without getting hit. Looked a bit like the Buster Cannon. That's also in this game though, Tim, yeah. The Buster Cannon is in this game as well. I think it's called the P Cannon in this game. All right, here we go. I have my big brain focus hat on right now because I don't want to die. I don't want to get hit. It's not even about dying right now. I don't want to get hit. That's a good start. That's a good start. Oh my gosh! Thread that needle. Yes. Okay, we can use that later. Perfect. That's why they call me Dodge Master Tails, chat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You may think that me dodging is a fluke, but I also think I'm good at dodging. Sometimes. Not all the time, for sure, but sometimes. Epic gamer moment, indeed, yeah. I was built for that stuff, you know? Oh, more health, okay. So now we're allowed to be bad. We just can't be bad for a bit because I got to drop off this crest. I hate this thing. So we can only hit it when it's open. And it shoots all those things around. There we go. Those bullets still going to move. Oh my gosh. I think those are called lead maidens, not iron maidens, yeah? Because it's a bullet themed game, gun themed game. There's another one. Oh, and it's buffed. There's something buffing it. No! All right. That's it. I took a hit. So now the crest is gone. We can't unlock the next secret in this dungeon, unfortunately. Because I took a hit. Bummer. Oh, that was close. I walked into it. Whoop. Holy drops, dude. We are getting so much stuff. And it's gone, yeah. Rest and tie. Exactly. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Trap time. Not so epic gamer moment. True that. Oh, hey, remember that gun I was telling you about? Here's the shotgun shell. So it's a shell is the gun. When you fire it, it shoots out shotguns, and those shotguns then shoot bullets around. It's really funny. We're not going to buy it because I don't need more guns right now, but it's very funny weapon. And then this is something for later in the game. It's one of the secret bosses, the Rat King. I'm not good enough for that right now, but later on. Base Tank Master Tails. Yeah, I need Mushroom Answer in this game, and then we're good. Hello. You guys want to see something fun? Check this out. Ready? Whee! Slide along all those tables. That's a like. Legend of Zelda monster, yeah? Likes. Oh, this is really good. This is for unlocking a secret character. I think we just stand here, right? Is that how this works? How does this work? I don't remember how to do this. There's a secret character with this thing. They have to play through the whole game with it to unlock it. You have to beat the game with it. I can't remember how you get it. What do I do with this? What is that character? Hold on, I'm looking it up quick. Gungeon secret characters. Let's find out which one it is. It's not the cultist. It is. Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. The paradox. How do we unlock the paradox? The method to unlock the paradox can be only assessed after killing at least one pass in the Gungeon. And the Hollows 20. Yeah, Cosmic Rift. The player can walk into and interact and receive the paradox effect. Killing the character's past for the killing lich with the effect will unlock the paradox. Okay. So I need to interact with the stuff that's on the ground. Like that. There we go. Now we're all glowy. Now I have to beat the game and the past of the convict in order to unlock the paradox. And the paradox is another character you can play as, which gives you random starting gear. Random everything for starting stuff. So we want to beat the game. Even more so now than before. Okay, let's grab this. No! The Rat King stole my stuff! That doesn't do anything. We just wasted the key on that. Rat King. Why? Why you gotta be this way? Okay. There's the boss room. Go here. Love the Ammonomicon and Evil Dead references. Yep, there's so many in this game, Tim. Just see how many you can pick up. There's so many. The whole game is like a love letter to guns in our world, in any fashion. You know, there's a whole bunch of references in this game for so many things. Okay. Got some big boys here. Whoop. Whoop. More health. All right, I'll take it. Another chest. I will also take that. Ooh, okay. Smiley's revolver. So this one makes your shop cheaper when we have it equipped, I think. Shopkeepers found Smiley's good nature disarming, often giving him the advantage when negotiating prices. So if we have this gun equipped, I think our shop prices go down, which is good. Here's where we had to take the crest to, by the way, chat. It goes right here. It goes on the altar, but we don't have the crest. It was the last room that we opened up. And then we get a free weapon here. We'll do that quick. Yeah, grim reminders of me messing up. This guy wants a map of this whole floor, but I've gotten the whole floor. Do you think you can help me map this place out again? I'll give you something I found in a chest earlier as a reward. Oh, wow, you've already got a map of the floor. Sure do. Here's the map. Thank you. You should take this. A strange old man gave it to me. A regular shotgun. Thank you, strange old man, for giving me a shotgun in the end. Oh, that's funny. A link reference? Yeah, I think so. For that guy. Yep. Okay, let's grenade launch. Actually, should we try the dark matter out here, though? Let's give it a shot. Let's try the dark matter out. Oh, good. I'm glad we're fighting this boss. I like this boss. The Gorgon. Gun reference, anybody? Oh my gosh, get me out of town. Okay, I got hit. I've been turned to stone, so I can't fire my gun for a bit. There it is. Now we're back. There we go. Good stuff. What are these names? I know. They're all references to guns. The gore gun. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad we get to play with this. All right, here we go. We got the super space turtle. I got a buddy. Where's Frog Dagama at? He's gonna love that. It's not a toad, but it's a turtle. Super space turtle. This minuscule weapon was wielded by the famous super space turtle, a hero from beyond the stars. Difficult for a normal human hand to wield, but can still function as a normal gun. I just got a guy following me around. He's gonna help me fight. It's gonna be great. Okay, we're out of blanks. Oh, we actually need to check the shop. We might need to get a key here. Yep, it is key time. All right, and then we'll go back and we'll get the heck out of here. Hope we meet General Snow. Dude, that'd be great. That'd be great. All right, 4-3. Things go up significantly in difficulty here. Like way harder. The first two floors are like easy mode. This guy is so... There we go. Now we can fight. Get him, turtle. Get him. Look at that turtle go. Nice job, turtle. Get this guy. Get in there. Get him. Oh, you gotta get closer. You're not close enough. There you go. Get him. Get him. Nice job, super space turtle. Love the turtle, dude. Oh, he's lighting him up. Go, buddy, go. Yeah. That's how you do it. Go, turtle, go! All right, we're good. Whew, that was getting messy. Regular shotgun. Should we go shotty some people? There we go. Okay. This one we got to use from long range. Okay, there's that. Hate these frogs. Go, turtle, go! Nice job, dude! Dude, he is doing so good. Love this turtle. Dude, this turtle's kind of like really good. he's doing way more work than I thought he was gonna do. That's fantastic. Turtle's the punch you, the gungeon. There you go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's sick. Dude, finding the heroin is helping us so much. This gun is so strong. Oh, that's a cursed monster or a gungeon. A gun dead, that's a better way to put it. That thing deals double damage and has twice as much HP, the red ones. It's because he's being buffed by this guy down here. Get out of here. Oh, he's fine. All right, got 4 doors to go through. Go this way. Ooh, a shop. Okay, let me switch off so I don't shoot him by accident. These cost us a key to buy this thing. Brick of cash makes us find the secret room every single floor. I don't know if it's worth it. Good, baby good mimic is a mimic that will turn into another follow of ours, so we'll get another super space turtle. Do we want 2 of them, chat? Yes. So now we have 2 turtles. Punchy and Kicky. 2 turtles. Yes. Perfect. Oh, I'm happy about that. I'll take 2 turtles. Okay, we've got table tech heat. Not great. This is good though. Another key. I will take that now because we're gonna find another chest in this floor. That hit. Oh, they exploded behind me. Okay, got it. Oh, the turtles lit him up. I didn't even get a shot. Okay, let's go here. Why does your gungeon let you have 2 turtles? Dude. It only let me have 1. I found a mimic too. Go, turtles, go! Gosh, dude. Look at them. They're killing everything. Yeah, go, turtles. Best move ever. And there's a free key here. All right, I'll take that. Invest in turtles, chat. Invest in turtles. They will make life awesome. Yes. Oh, and another green chest. What is this? Oh, we got another helper. We got Wolf. I have a dog now. Look, we got a dog and 2 turtles. This is a good run. Oh my goodness. This is a run where I barely have to fight. Like, we just get to go in there. Do I want to fight the boss right now? I don't have another key yet. The key room's going to be down there, I think. I think we fight the boss first and then come back for... Oh, no, I've got a key. I got a key. We just got one. Not sure about this Wilds update? Dude, it made Wilds so much better. Every computer can run this. You can play this game on your phone. Oh, my gosh. The back explosion. Okay. All right, there's that. Dude, I got so many tutors. There we go. Okay, I will use a chest here. Get another gun. The trank gun. Okay, now we get into synergies. So the trank gun plus Wolf have a synergy. Makes them both more powerful. And the one problem with this game is that we don't have... There's no way to know what the synergies do. You have to look on the wiki. But if we see here, this gun has an arrow right here with that wolf, right? When I click on one or the other, it shows an arrow, shows a synergy. So we go to the wiki. Let's do trank gun, gungeon. We can read what it does. Trank gun here says, if we have wolf, it's called I Need Scissors 61. If the player also has one of those guns, the trank gun appearance, its rate of fire is decreased, damage and reload time are increased, and its bullets will inflict slow and stun. Should the player use the synergy items such as ration, the trank gun will retain the synergy effects and appearance until it's a full magazine. Interesting. So the trank gun just gets better at this point. That's pretty fun. And then the reference for I Need Scissors 61 is a reference to a nonsense line said by the corrupted Colonel Campbell AI during the final act of Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty. That's what that's going off of, is a Metal Gear Solid reference for these two things, Wolf and the Trank Gun. That's what we're doing, yeah? Anyone know that reference? I don't know it, but if you know it, that's what we're doing. So it's not going to be good against the boss, because the boss isn't going to get slowed and stunned, but we'll use it outside of the boss and try it out and see what it does. I've never gotten that synergy before. There's so many synergy in this game. I have never seen all of them. And we're going to go back to the grenade launcher. All right. These bosses get really difficult now. These are hard ones. We'll see what happens, yeah? Here we go. Oh, Gora. Oh, gosh. The Dreadnought. The Treadnought. We're fighting a tank, chat. But I've got a dog and 2 turtles. Can we be stopped? Can he stop a dog and 2 turtles? Oh, I took a hit. Darn it. Oh, I took another hit. I took another hit. Come on, baby. Get him, team. Get him. Get him. Light him up. Yeah. All right, we took 4 hits that time. It was really bad. But we beat it. Another key, a heart, an armor. And this shotgun is crazy. The mass shotgun from Mass Effect, yeah? Mass shotgun. Check that thing out. What game is this? It's called Enter the Gungeon. It's one of the greatest games of all time. It's so good. It's really awesome. All right, that was good. Drawing aggro while the turtles absolutely rip the boss apart is incredibly funny. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The turtles are very strong. All right, let me try out the Trank Gun for a bit here and see what this does. We'll play with this energy some. Oh, that's really funny. Now we can let the team rip them apart. Ah! He got me from behind. So we stun a dude and then the team just destroys him. That is really funny. There we go. Get him, turtles, get him. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. What a fun synergy. I love that. All right, flip some tables. Ooh, we needed that one. Go, Wolf, go, get him. All right, that's fine, that's fine. There we go. Yeah, go, turtles, go. Excuse me, sorry, chat. Slowly dying over here while my team is destroying these things. Oh my gosh, that's like the slowest bullet ever. Now I almost got hit by it. All right, we got a balloon here. That sends... This is going to send something up to the top. I think I got to get this to the end of the stage, though, to do it. Don't die. Oh, my God. This is like one of the rarest chests in the game. It's not the rarest, but it's pretty high up there. We are lucky ducks right now. What do we get? The Crescent Crossbow Moonshot. Okay, what's this do? Fires scattering starlight. Crossbow that shines in the moonlight of the Ganymede. Charge it up and watch the shooting stars fly. Okay, I'm in. Oh my gosh, get ready, chat. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! It's a party! Oh my gosh, dude. I can't see the bullets on the screen. I gotta switch it up. I gotta play this heroin gun again. This thing is so good. I'm playing terrible now that I've switched guns. Here we go. Yeah, get him, team. Go, turtles, go. Go, turtles, go. Get him. Oh my gosh. It cracks me up so much. Okay. I gotta slow down here too. I'm getting low on HP. Yes. Yes. Yes, turtles, go! Oh my gosh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm laughing too much. The coughing's coming out now. All right. In we go. Oh my gosh. Perfect. All right, we delivered the arm. We found the arm. That goes to the top of the dungeon. That belongs to the shopkeeper. At the top of the dungeon. I hate these rooms. I hate these rooms. I hate these rooms. Okay, we got it through. Oh my gosh, dude. All my brain power. Dude, these turtles are like the best thing that ever happened. Go, turtles, go! I didn't even do anything. Oh my god, another green chest. I'll take it. Oh, what's this? Okay. Stuffed star protective plush. I know what this one does. I'll read it for you guys though. Active item provides temporary invulnerability. See you, Titanium. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Oh no, Crimson's leaving. Bye, Crimson. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. See you later. All right. Shooting star, which has been embalmed and stuffed with soft fuzz. Tape several to your body and be safe from harm. That's a, I think that's a Mario reference is the idea, right? That thing. Yeah, my bad. I read that you wrote see you later. I didn't get to the end. Yeah, it's like a Mario star. Exactly. So good. Temporary invulnerability. Temporary. Not full. Now, there is another mini boss on this floor that I have no interest in fighting. But there's a shopkeeper behind it. The question becomes, do we take the risk of fighting the mini boss that will lower my HP to go to the shopkeep to spend money to buy the HP back, or do I just fight the boss here and move on? I think we just fight the boss here. This could be a really bad decision, but we're gonna try it out. See what happens. All right, team, let's go. The wall. The wall. Final Fantasy reference, anybody? Final Fantasy, huh? Yeah? I took a hit. Didn't see it at all. All right, we are starred. Oh, my grenade launcher's empty. I took another hit. Okay, we got him though. Stinking hits, dude. Stinking hits. They hurt. Okay, we got a lot of health back though. That's good. What's this? The charm horn. The Call of Duty. So this will make it when we use that item, it'll charm all the enemies in the room, which I think temporary invulnerability is just better than charming. So we'll go with the invulnerability now. Okay, where's the heroine at? There it is. We got some ammo left in here. I have one blank left too. Can I find... Oh, what's this? Ooh, another shop. Okay, we could spend a key for these, but I don't have a key. I'm not getting those. Let's use this though. No secret room. All right. I think we just move on. I don't think I want to find the shopkeeper here, so See you, Toaster. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Dale said you were leaving Titanium. My bad. My bad. With the power of turtles and anime on your side, no boss can stand up to you. I'm unstoppable. Unstoppable. Okay. Last floor. And then I gotta defeat my past. This floor is a heckin' floor, I'll tell you what. Yes, okay, we got some armor. That's good. All the health I can get at this point. We gotta brute force our way through this. The like ate me. Goodbye, armor. Darn it. All right. Like ate me. There's a hammer in this room. Oh, that almost got me, dude. I am lucky duck. That guy got shredded. Woo! Yeah. I missed. Yeah. Oh, that guy's a big one. Let's let the team get him. Go team, go! See you, ultimate roll. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Okay. This takes us back to the main area. We don't want to be there. We want to progress further into the dungeon. So we shall. All right, I'm going invulnerable for a bit here because this guy's a big pooter. Here we go. All right, we're good. We recharge the star by doing damage to gun dead, so we'll get that back in. Ever go back and play World? Yeah, my wife and I are doing the 100-hour wifey challenge. She's just been busy because she landed a job, so she hasn't had time to play again. But yeah, we're doing some World stuff here and there. Woo! Earn it. Oh, ammo. Okay, we're gonna put ammo on the heroine. I think it's my best weapon. I also have no keys right now, but getting to the shopkeeper is the most important thing I can do. More than finding the chest. Oh, that's big boy. Hide. Let the team get him. Yeah, team! Oh, that's good. That's good. There's a scooter behind me! I hate that I had to use a blank there. Okay. Dude, it's getting real risky here. Real dicey. Oh, that's not good. So that's called the, he's like the Reaper or something like that. Oh my gosh. He's literally invincible until we beat all the monsters, or the undead in this room. Oh, we are not doing good. Get him, Wolf. Get him. Okay. Got a blank for that. Excuse me. Tails just hiding while his friends do all the work. Nothing new, right? Just another Tuesday. Oh, you little turd. Missed. Nice. Okay. More ammo. I think we'll put this into the grenade launcher. We'll use that for the final boss if we get there. I really need to get there, though. I hate those things a lot. Oh, I missed. There we go. A key. Okay, now we can find a key chest. Is there one here? I bet there was. Okay, good. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Blue Guan stone. Okay. The thing floating around me will block bullets every now and then. And then we've got this. Slows time upon receiving damage. That's pretty good. Get some water. Thank you. So we've got some ways to block some damage with the thing spinning around me, yeah? And then if we take a hit, we found some ways to like dodge further damage coming in. Oh, we found the boss room. Okay. We have to find the shopkeeper. We have to. I've got 173 money, which is so much, and I need to buy health, if anything. There's a chest room right here. I think the shop's down here. Oh man, I hope I don't die before I get here. Nice job, turtles. Oh, we found it! I guessed correctly. Okay. We need this to get the bullet to kill the past. Oh, okay. They're going to upgrade my ruby bracelet too, which is a worthless item. So the ruby bracelet was a part of the game. Then they released updates later, and players hated the ruby bracelet because it's worthless. And so then they made an update where if you talk to this person, they'll upgrade it and give you something better. Grants you a failure. I'm going to fix it and make it better. So now our ruby bracelet just gets a free upgrade. Okay. It is better. Different, at least. Here you go. I never want to see it again. Ruby bracelet moving forward. Okay. What's it do now? Any gun thrown while wearing the bracelet will explode. What? Hold on. I got to look that up quick. Ruby bracelet. Gungeon. That doesn't do anything different. Let's see here. Talk to the bracelet player. Well, percent that she made, and she knows how she hated it. She'll then upgrade it into a better version. Pre-upgrade, thrown guns will do 30 damage to all nearby enemies. Post-upgrade, in addition to the previous effects, grants the ability to charge a roll by moving constantly without rolling, or taking damage for 4 seconds, indicated by pink aura. Charge rolls deal 300 damage. That's cool. Grants immunity to contact damage. Oh, that's really good. Okay, it's good. So we don't take damage from bumping into monsters or a gun dead anymore, and the less we dodge roll, we'll charge up, and then when we dodge roll, we'll fire a bullet out, which is pretty good. Better than what it was before. And it'll still do the thrown gun thing, which is cool. Okay. We need health. We only have one instance of health here. I'm buying that. We could get upgrades for our guns here. I don't think irradiated lead matters. Homing bullets are decent. Means we're not going to miss our shots. The beehive is a funny gun. You shake a beehive and bees come out and do damage. Oh my gosh, it cracks me up, dude. It's so funny. I think we're gonna play with the beehive, honestly. Do I need another gun? Not really, but I don't have a good gun for the boss here. We're gonna buy the beehive. It's happening. And then do I want ammo for the grenade launcher? I think I do. Okay, let's do it. And I need to get the bullet still. You want the bullet? Well, here you are. Here's the bullet that kills the past. We need that so that we can go beat the past on here, yeah? Should I play this more often on stream? Dude, I freaking love this game. It's so good. Yeah, it's such a fun game. I've put in so many hours on this game over time. It's really good. Okay. We have 4 hits till we die. Final boss. Final boss, and then we can do the final, you know, hit the pass thing, okay? Here we go.
Lizard.
Lizard, yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Excuse me. Clap your hands if you believe in Tails. Here we go. High Dragon! This is the boss that I don't have all the attacks figured out with either, so the perspective that they put you in this fight really screws me up. We do have 2 space turtles and a wolf though, which is pretty good. Oh, okay, I took one. Okay, use the star. Oh my gosh. Time is slowed right now because of our blue Guan stone, yeah? Hey, here come the bees! Go, bees, go! Yeah, okay! Final part! Excuse me. Go, bees! Oh, I took a hit there, no way. Oh, we're so close! Okay, we're doing this. I'm a star. Secure it! Yeah, we got him! 1 hit in a dream! We did it! Yeah, bees and turtles and wolf. We got there. Okay, nice.
Lizard.
Lizard. Oh my gosh, that was close.
Lizard.
All right, that's a part for the bullet. I don't think I need that anymore. Okay, it's not over yet though, chat, but we had to beat that or we don't get to progress. Time to go to the final area. Cards Against Humanity card. That's a really funny one for me too. Bees? By the power of various animals. That's right. The zookeeper win. Ah. Channel your inner Snow White. Yeah. Okay. Now we got to kill the past. Now the nice thing here is that you get a preset setup of equipment. You go back to full health and all that, and it's one area, but you get 1 shot and that's it. Otherwise it's over. I'm so sorry, chat. My voice is running out. Okay, here we go. At the end of the dungeon, we've unlocked the gun that can kill the past, which is really funny because it's a gun that just points at you. Oh, and now we gotta hit ourselves with the bullet that kills the past. Boom. Here we go. No pressure, yeah. This is the backstory of the convict, our character. This is what got us into the dungeon, or what led up to us being sentenced to the dungeon. Finally. Boss, they're here. It's the H-Mon. I don't know how they got in so fast. Most of the crew are already pinched. Got to make a break for it. If they take you down, we're all hosed. Yeah, our character's kind of messed up because of the the paradox thing. Goodness. What are all these hegemony goons doing here? Our arrangement has come to an end. How long did you think your little operation was going to last, LL? The imperial hegemony of man cannot allow this to continue. An example has to be made. You traitorous dog, we had a deal. You're dead. I admire your conviction, but we've got this place completely surrounded. Boys, Booker. Hegemony citizen H3H4I59. Primary alias Laser Lily. You are under arrest for collusion, embezzlement, and extortion. You are also currently under investigation for tax evasion, armed robbery, credit fraud, wanton destruction of property, the illegal sale of arms, aiding and abetting drug trafficking, smuggling of prohibited substances, grand larceny, and several counts of conspiracy to commit murder. We'll be taking you in. Don't make any sudden moves. Put your hands behind your desk, on the desk. Teach them a lesson. Flip desk. Teach them a lesson again. Flip desk. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got the old Thompson out here. We got to get out of here. And a revolver. Okay. Dance club. I didn't expect that they'd hold you for long. But now that you're resisting arrest, you won't leave this room alive. Let's dance. Here we go. The black stash. Oh, I'm stuck on a railing. That's crazy. He just Molotoved himself, which is hilarious. Let's do it again. Oh, got hit again. You've got to be kidding me. I wish I had my space turtles. Oh my gosh, no. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was close. One heart in a dream. Yeah, we did it. Yes. Perfect. Go to the car. We got to get to the car. Get me out of here. Let's go. We did it. Yeah, we killed the fans. Nice. Dude, that was close. I thought I was dead there. That was great. Yeah, the railing messed me up big time. Yeah, I was not ready for random things that were going to block me in that room. Super fun. Well, that was a double win because we got the pass unlocked from the convict and we unlocked the paradox, which is another character we can play as, which is awesome. Super fun. Thanks for playing. You killed the past, but the gungeon remains. Love this song. There we go. We unlocked new stuff now that's going to show up in the gungeon when we play again. Yeah. Good stuff. Okay. Let's go back to the breach. That's super fun. Super fun. Here's the paradox. So it costs us 5 of this currency, this hegemony. I try to move my mouse there, but you see it? The 5 with the little H's there. That's money that we earn as we beat bosses and play through the game. We use that money to unlock more guns that are available for you to collect in the gungeon. It's not that you get them every time you play. It's that they have a chance to be in chests when you unlock those. Eventually, you get to the point where you've unlocked everything in the shop with the hegemony. And so you use the hegemony then to play as the paradox, which gives you random gear. You also need the henge or you also need the paradox. You have to beat the game with the paradox to then unlock the lich, which is the last. There's more unlockable characters we don't have yet, but the last unlockable character in the game is the lich, which is unlocked through the paradox. You have to beat the game and then beat it again without losing in order to unlock the lich. It's really cool. But we don't have enough henge money to play this character very much because we need to unlock more stuff in the shop. And I still got to beat 2 more paths. I got to get the pilot and the marine unlocked first for their beating their pass, and then we can start doing paradox stuff. There's also 2 other characters of the game we haven't unlocked yet. One of which is by random stuff. The other one is a really hard playstyle that I haven't done again yet, but we'll do that. Black hole gun, bullet bore, space friend, or Vigari launcher. You know, we just had a bunch of friends in this last one. So let's unlock another friend for us to find in the dungeon, and that'll be available. Okay, my arm was caught in the shifting walls below. We got to keep sending his arm higher and higher up the dungeons. We'll get some more there here. Yeah. Okay, chat. That's where I got to leave it. Let's go here. That's where I got to leave it. Dude, my voice is dying. That's what I get for talking for 10 hours straight yesterday. I had lunch with my mom after stream yesterday and went crazy. But I think we'll leave it at that. Hope you guys enjoyed Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon is one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game. It's so much fun. And one of the reasons I really like it is it's like 30 minutes to an hour to like just play around, and then you're done. You know, you either die in the Gungeon and start over, or you beat the Gungeon, then you go do another run with another character. That's what I love about roguelikes, is the time commitment is so low. But the skill progression increases as you go, just like Monster Hunter, right? You get better at the game the more you put into it. Roguelikes are like that, and I think they're faster at it, where you just, it's not that you got a bunch of armor that made you take less damage, that your skills literally get better, right? And RNG is a part of it too. We got good guns for that run. It made it a lot easier, but it's so fun. It's so good. Do not say bye to me this time. It nearly killed you yesterday. Yeah. Okay, Deej. I'll say something more interesting. All right, chat. Here's what you need to know, okay? I'm back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central, right here on YouTube. I'll try to stream on Twitch too. It depends on the internet looks there. We'll at least give it a shot, and if we have to shut it off, we will. Tomorrow, 9 a.m., we're going to be doing Monster Hunter Wilds and playing with the new talisman system and the 9-star difficulty quests that are in the game. So I will be here. We're going to interact with that and try out a whole bunch of stuff and see what the game has in store for endgame content. We obviously won't be able to do everything tomorrow because there's so much stuff in the endgame content. It'll take multiple days to get stuff. But it's basically going to be doing a bunch of 9-star quests, making builds to be able to take those down, and then making builds based on what we get with the talismans is the idea. So swing on by if you need a hand with 9-star monsters, or if you want to give me a hand with 9-star monsters, and we'll see what we get from all of these slot machine talismans in Wilds tomorrow. Then, if you are a fabled hunter or a Punchy's Favorite member here on YouTube, there's a private stream for you guys on Thursday at 10 a.m. Central. I'll be playing Teamfight Tactics during that time. And so if you're of those membership tiers, or you want to be, you can check that out in the description of the video. There's 2 streams a month that are just for you guys, and that's on Thursday this week. We'll be playing Teamfight Tactics here on stream. Got a cough. I gotta not die. So that's this week, and then this weekend I'm gone. My family's doing a big staycation. Everyone's in town, and we're all hanging out together. And so I won't be here on Saturday, unfortunately, but I'll be back on Monday. And Monday, we will very likely be doing Final Fantasy VI here on the channel. We're starting Final Fantasy VI for the first time on Monday. I think that's the plan. And in between all of that, I'll be editing the Steve challenge, the Rags to Riches challenge with Steve. And I'll try to get that done as soon as possible. I've got really high aspirations for how I want to write the script for this one and tell the story. Might take me a little bit to get it kind of figured out and nailed down. But I've got all the footage, so I'll be working on it and getting things started. I'll be at the coffee shop writing and all that stuff, and I'll get it done as soon as possible. I also want to get a video out. I'll put it out today probably, of my thoughts on the patch notes for the update that's coming out tomorrow. So, and I'll probably do a video for Talisman Gathering as well, starting tomorrow. So I got a lot of projects in the work. I'll get them done as soon as possible, and they'll be ready for you. Yeah, be good. How's Steve Challenge go? Hey, Ball, how we doing? Yeah, Steve Challenge went great. It was super fun. Yeah, ended really well. It went really, really fast too, which is kind of crazy. We're seeing now if we're gonna do it again with Zoshia. We'll see. On outside of all of that stuff, chat, I just want to say thank you for hanging out with me while I was playing Gungeon. I think that we talked earlier on stream of like other games and things that might show up on the channel, and now's the time to try it, you know. And so thank you for hanging out with me and enjoying the Gungeon content while we did that. If you're watching the VOD later, thanks as well for checking it out. I'm looking to get in to do some fun games and other things on the channel other than just Monster Hunter. And all I'm saying is I'm not replacing Monster Hunter. We're adding to it. I want to see what we can do, you know, see what's going to happen with it. So we'll see how it goes. Cool. Gungeon was pleasant to watch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I thought it was fun. We had a good run that time. The space turtles are hilarious. Okay, y'all. That's where I'll leave you today, okay? I gotta get some work done in this video and save my voice for tomorrow, yeah? Patch notes nights? Yeah, the patch notes are out right now, actually. Yep. I read them all through at the start of stream, so if you want to see those, just go back to the start of stream, and you can check out all my thoughts on the patch notes. We went through them all. It's pretty good. I'm gonna make a video of them, too, so. All right, Goose Titanium, take it easy. Proceed, all ball. See you later. Loki, have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Tim, we'll catch you around. We'll see you around anyways. Bye, Clemens. Have a good one. Deej, enjoy your day, okay? But I'm not saying goodbye to you. You just got to stay here, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I'll catch you guys later. Y'all are greatly appreciated and dearly loved. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It was such a blast. I really had a good time. Thanks for hunting with me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being so awesome. I'll see you guys in less than 24 hours, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. All right. See you later.